Hello, fight fans. We are live. UFC Fight Night 212. Grasso and Araujo, and I know that's not one that as many people are excited about, but there are some good fights on this. Victor Henry versus Rafael Asensio. Asensio is particularly interesting to me. Cubs Swanson and Jonathon Martinez, another great fight. Should be a fun card, but after UFC, we're going to follow this with Deontay Wilder's comeback fight. It's his first fight, I believe, since he fought Tyson Fury in that epic battle, Wilder Fury 3, where I believe Wilder knocked Fury down 2 or 3 times. And somehow Fury's always able to come back. I mean, the guy is just.
Have you along early with us here on a Saturday at the UFC Apex. This is a showcase.
The guy is like just in insanity. Of course, nobody's ever beaten Tyson Fury. Deontay Wilder, the closest to do it on 2 occasions. Of course, knocking him down to a 9 count in the first fight, which led to the draw in their first fight. And then the third fight, knocking him down 2 or 3 times. I mean, what a back and forth battle that was. Just absolutely insane. So the first fight we're getting into today, though, you might recognize one of the names on this first card facing Pierre Rodriguez, and that is my friend Mike Jackson. He's been on this show twice. Most of you probably, or a lot of people, know him most for being CM Punk's opponent in the UFC and, kicked the crap out of CM Punk, but was, for whatever reason, unwilling to finish him. There's the main card. This is all heat. Misha Cirkunov versus Alonzo Menefield. Starting things off, Rafael Asensio and Victor Henry. Jordan Wright versus Dusko Todorovic. And the Cubs Swanson and Jonathon Martinez. Alexa Grasso versus Viviane Araujo, of course. The main event. This is just one of those sneaky sleeper UFC fight nights that, I know a lot of people aren't the biggest fans of women's MMA. That's not how I describe myself, but I mean, I understand it, and I understand why people would be surprised the main event is what it is. I disagree that this should be the main event. To be honest, I would put, with what's left here, I would probably put the fight that starts the main event as the main event. Alonzo Menefield and Misha Cirkunov. That's absolute fire. And Jim with the super chat. Thank you, Jim. Putting us on the board here. First super chat of the night. And shout out to you and all my Canadian buddies over there, Jim. So appreciate that. Don't forget to hit that like button as you're coming in, guys. I know you guys are always great about it, but just a friendly reminder of that. Anybody who's coming in that is new through this, Fights with Friends community, we do MMA, boxing, bare knuckle boxing, kickboxing, Muay Thai. If you like fighting, this is the place for you. So don't go anywhere. And we got another super chat. The Firefighter Gypsy says, hey, Mike, really looking forward to UFC 280. Me too, man. And we'll be previewing UFC 280 as well on the stream. Thank you, Firefighter Gypsy, for the donation. Getting $7 on the board right out of the gate. Thank you, sir. Update the tip jar. $7 up here. Everybody likes to watch Cubs Swanson fight too, right? Cubs fighting today. Cub can avoid leg kicks. He's got it, says Jim. Good afternoon, Mike. A Fights a Friends participant. Hope she's a good one today. What's up, Isaiah? Said Mike, how's it going, my friends? Hyped for fight night, mainly because of the layoff. The Askarov scratch sucked. Yeah, this is still a good card. It's still a good main card, at least. We're doing the prelims too, which always excite us. There's always guys that you don't expect having a great fight, and the prelims anymore is almost to me like the next step from Contender Series. It's these guys that everybody doesn't know yet, and they're going to come out there and they're going to make our jaws drop. They're trying to prove something. They want on that main card, and time and time again, many of the best fights of the nights and many of the bonus awards end up being from these prelims, which is why I started covering them again. There for a while, I was only covering the main card, and then I was just missing so much. There's that prelim card. Of course, we talked about Mike Jackson taking on Pierre Rodriguez. Nick Maximov taking on Jacob Malkoun. Nick Maximov, the protege of the Diaz brothers, Joe Anderson Brito and Lucas Martinez. Tetsuro Taira versus CJ Vergara. I like that one. There is Mike Jackson warming up there in the back. 1-1, a plus 490 underdog tonight. Pete Rodriguez, 4-1. He's a minus 660 favorite. I almost put Pete Rodriguez into one of my parlays. I just couldn't do it though. I was like, man, those odds, man, for a guy that only has 5 fights and he's a 5-1 favorite, man. And then I got to bet against, a friend on top of it, which I consider Mike Jackson a friend. It's like, yeah, I don't really know that he should be a 5-1 underdog. What's up, PBR Street Gang? Think Carissa Shields beats her opponent? Not going to pay attention to that fight, really. I don't know much about her opponent, except for I know that she opened at about a 1.5-1 favorite. And then the line shifted throughout the week. Clarissa Shields, of course, being the more recognizable name. Looks like a lot of money came in on her and shifted the odds in her favor. But I don't know. I'll be honest. I don't pay a lot of attention to women's boxing. I only know a few names over there. Clarissa Shields being one of them. And so was in a fun fight. I know that. What's up? Good day, Greg Brimstone. Says, good day, mates. I remember Mike got cut for BSN around with CM Punk. I got Grasso. I'm very high on her. I think Valentina is still levels ahead, but I got Grasso. Unanimous decision. I got Grasso too. Isaiah. Not enough that I bet on her, but I got Grasso. And Jim shouting out to the Firefighter Gypsy. Did Clarissa box already today? I believe it's this afternoon or evening. Does anybody know what time it's at? So, what's going on, Clavid? Doesn't that girl already have a win over Clarissa Shields? I thought Clarissa Shields was undefeated in boxing. Does she have one loss? I want to say she has like 37 wins. Maybe she's 37-1. Clouds, yo. All right, guys. First fight coming up in just a few minutes here. Like I said, Mike Jackson, a big underdog coming into this one, but you never know. Don't follow WMMA enough to pick. What's up, King James? I'm actually more familiar probably with Viviane Araujo because I think she has more fights in the UFC than Alexa Grasso. Am I wrong about that? For some reason, maybe they're just more memorable fights. Yeah, I think the girl she's facing is Clarissa's only loss. Well, if I would have known that, Isaiah, I might have bet on the fight because that explains why she was a slight favorite coming into it. I don't know how long ago it was, but, that could tell me, maybe that Clarissa's a lot better fighter than she was then. But that I don't know. They are still at the apex here. It's a bit confusing to me. So you got Mike Jackson, who's really 2-1 against Pierre Rodriguez. And I'll tell you why he's really 2-1. He talked about this on the show. He came on here actually right after the decision. When he beat CM Punk, which would be his second win, which got turned to a no contest, Chicago came back like 2 years later. It wasn't that long ago. You can look on the channel, the last interview. It was this year that it was on here. So they went back 2 years later and took away his win against CM Punk because of a failed marijuana test. Just, in my opinion, absolutely ridiculous. Mike Jackson, if he doesn't win today, I don't really see the UFC having an interest in getting him in here again. I am surprised he's in here now. Dana White said that he wouldn't have him back after the CM Punk fight. He's been back in there a couple times since then. His lone loss is to Mickey Gall. Pete Rodriguez making his way down to the cage. You've seen he was an Icon, IKON fighter fighting championships. He was one of their most exciting fighters. I almost covered that the other day. They've got an interesting organization going on over there at Icon. Also, to be honest, I would have covered it if I had the time. Jackson had more than 2 fights. He has 3. The one no contest against CM Punk, but that's it. He's mostly just a media guy. He's a reporter. Pete Rodriguez finished all 4 fight wins by first round knockout. 3 wins in 125 or less. Won first 4 career fights, so he is coming off of a loss. Craig says, yeah, I remember that interview Mike did on the channel. They did him dirty on that. I agree. What's going on, Torn Brown? Says, what's up, Mike, in the chat. I care nothing about this card. I don't think I'll be watching the main events. Does nothing for me. Does not get me out of bed. Cubs Swanson, man? Cubs Swanson doesn't get you out of bed? Alonzo Menefield and Misha Cirkunov? This is a sleepy good card if you look at that. This card's a sleeper if you look at it, I think. Torren Brown. Especially, like I said, I watched especially Alonzo Menefield and Misha Cirkunov. And that's the first main event fight. So, I mean, if you turn it off after that, I get it. But, man, Victor Henry against Rafael Assunção. Victor being like a 4-1 favorite, too. I honestly think Assunção has got a chance to get back in the win column, maybe in this last fight of his career. Mike Jackson, born out in Houston, Texas, at the Truth Jackson. Coming into the cage, and this is a big opportunity for Mike. Of course, his win on the last one, the fighter got cut because Mike never got a chance to get off. I think he was a huge underdog. I want to say he was like 10-1, but 2011 Houston Golden Gloves champion. So there it is. It was Dean Barry by disqualification. Dean Barry landed like 3 fouls in the first round on Jackson, and he does have a pro boxing record of 4-0 with 4 knockouts. So it's not like Mike Jackson, is just 2 fights in combat sports. He does have some experience. That being said, I completely understand why you asked that, Torrin Brown. Why the hell is he in the UFC? I think it's because Dana and the UFC think that people outside of hardcore MMA fans have some interest in him. I don't know if they're right about that. Mike Jackson, 12 years older at 37, 5 inches taller at 6'2". Mike will have a 3-inch reach advantage at 74 inches. And you see the 12-year edge. The younger fighters won 73% of fights. Everything kind of looking in the wrong direction for Mike. It may seem to be a part-time hobby for Jackson. Oh, it certainly is. That's a good way to put it. Let's get it started, gents. All right. 5 rounds of the welterweight division. First, out of the blue corner, he has a -660 favorite. Open is a -400. Fighting out of Green Valley, Arizona. 4 wins with 4 knockouts against 1 loss. Pierre Rodriguez. And, of course, if he loses tonight, at least he's dating Kim Kardashian, Pete. So, a +490 underdog out of the red corner. Fighting out of Houston, Texas. With a with a record of 1-1 no contest. Mike, the Truth Jackson. Chris Taioni, the referee for this one. Don't have to be an international superstar to be on the UFC roster. No, not nowadays. With, like 1,000 freaking fighters. Justin Gaethje with front runner for Conor McGregor return. Thoughts on that, Mike? I love that match. I always have. I picked Gaethje to win that, but I got to tell you, I think Conor really does match up well against him. Outside leg kick there for Pierre Rodriguez. I just don't think Conor's the fighter that he was 5 to 10 years ago. Good exchange of jabs there. Nice jab and move there from Jackson. Front kick to the body from Rodriguez. Pushed mostly aside for Jackson. Jackson needs to get some offense here. Looks like he's waiting. Oh, right hook to the body. Mike Jackson on the ground now. Rodriguez moving straight to side control. Good job. Mike getting up there. Mike gets right up after that. Good knee to the body from Jackson. Oh, nice left elbow from Pete Rodriguez and a left hook. Mike's got some decent head movement from his boxing days. Now into the center of the cage. Oh, good left uppercut there from Pete. Oh, right hook right on the chin. Good left hook from Jackson. Nice right hook from Rodriguez. Pete Rodriguez got a lot more power than Mike, though. Good front kick to the body from Jackson. Let's see. The good head, Jackson, his defense is good here. Good jab there from Mike Jackson. Oh, big left and then a right hook. Oh, big knee to the body and a right hook. And that is it. Pete Rodriguez demolishes Mike Jackson in the very first round. Wow, he has now knocked out every single one of his opponents in the first round. By the odds, that one was somewhat expected. But wow. If Mike Jackson wins again on some technicality, then everything I know about MMA is out the window. What's up, I'm Rick. Yeah, that would be great. Good way to end a career. Wow, that was a brutal. Yeah, that and that is it for Mike Jackson. I can pretty much guarantee you he will not be back in the UFC. Oh my goodness, that's horrible. And why would he want to fight after that? He's 37. I mean, you know, he got into this fight game, at least in the MMA. Man, it was the knee that really did it. Wow. I mean, why would you want to get beat up? I don't know what he's getting paid. It can't be a lot. But man, why would you want to get in there and take those kinds of beatings? You know, Mike, I love you, Mike, but you know, go out there, do your media thing. Come back on this show. You can, you know, co-host a fight companion with me. But I don't think the UFC is for you, man. Good job getting in there, though. That was a brutal move. My bankroll, I bet 50,000 on Mike Jackson's opponent. What's his name again? MMA is too evolved for part-timers. Oh, absolutely, man. Yeah. Yeah, and Mike, I think Mike has mentioned he's a hobbyist. I know he's trained some with Pete Spratt, because Pete Spratt's over there, former UFC veteran, also a veteran of the show. That's how I know, because I know Pete. Pete Spratt, different Pete, than he fought today. Over already. Wow. Yeah, and I don't think anybody's completely surprised by the result of that one. All right, I am looking forward to this next one, though. Tatsuro Taira. I've been wanting to watch this guy fight out of Japan. A minus 260 favorite against CJ Vergara. This next one, a flyweight bout. Pierre Rodriguez, 133 of the first round. So even if you're the first fight of the night, if you can finish your fight in a minute and a half, you get an interview with Paul Felder. That's the reward. We'll see if he takes advantage of it. All right, let's get a replay. I'm going to rewind this for a second as I call this, and then I will post this highlight as I've been trying to post more and more of them to my Twitter. I had to take these stupid captions off, though. God, I hate captions on live fights. I just moved this Roku from downstairs because I wanted the Ultra upstairs because it's a lot further from the router. All right, so we'll and Pete Rodriguez and Mike Jackson here. Big left hook there from Pete Rodriguez. It's the knee. Watch coming up here though. Right hook to the body first, and then the knee to the head there. We'll see another angle here. Big left hook there. Right hook upstairs, right hook to the body. And then there's this knee. Oh, man. What a brutal knee there from Pete Rodriguez. Gets it done. 133 of the very first round. All right, so that will be over on our Twitter here in a moment. If you're looking for our Twitter, go to Seattle Mike at Fight WW Friends. But a real easy way to find it is go to Twitter. If you type in hashtag Fights with Friends, everything that should come up. I think I'm the only one that uses that fight tag for the most part. I only use that tag for finishes. So if you type in, like I said, hashtag Fights with Friends, you're going to get all the finishes from the podcasts that we've done. But wow, yeah, congratulations to Pete Rodriguez. Guy who's been through a lot. As he talked about, feels like he's came back from the dead. Big highlight for him today. And there is Alexa Grasso, 14-3, being interviewed here. Speaking of UFC interviewers, I don't know how many of you are watching. I believe it's the last Seahawks game on Fox. Megan O'Leary was on the sidelines working football for Fox. I didn't realize that you could work for Fox and ESPN, but she's doing UFC over here. She's doing football for Fox. So good for her. Go out and get your money. Get your money, Megan. All right, guys. And for anybody who wasn't able to watch that highlight, it is available on the Twitter now. And I'll put up the link. King James, I was just speaking with the first North American woman to win a gold medal in God, I can't remember her name. I got an email. I have an email thread with her. Give me a second. It's a big big accomplishment from her. So I didn't expect for it to take this long, but I got a long thread here with another friend. So excuse me, she's in Canada now, but she's Jamaica's first gold medalist. Valentina Zolotarova. Excuse me. Jamaica's first medal in women's karate. So she just won gold medal at the Worlds, and very nice, fiery lady too. So I've not really been trying to schedule a lot of interviews for a while. I'm going to start doing that again now that my schedule's freed up quite a bit. Last week and the beginning of this week, basically, I got everything I needed to do, bought my new truck, got everything else kind of squared away to where I'll have a lot more time now. Basically twice as much time as I did a month ago. At least to do this. Half the time at work. Deontay Wilder coming up later on pay-per-view. About the same time, unfortunately. I think it's going to be this fight, Devin Haney and George Kambosos Jr. on ESPN+. So I'm sure some of you will be watching this on ESPN Plus at the same time. So, if you can do two screens, watch Haney and Kambosos while listening to Wilder, to the Wilder fight. Jay Diggs. What's up, Jay Dig in the house? All right. Flyweight battle coming up. Unfortunately, the biggest flyweight, one of the biggest fights on this card, fell off when Askar Askarov missed weight for his fight against Brandon Royval today. Askar came in heavy he's done that several times in his career now, and when offered a catch weight, this is according to Brandon Royval, he was offered a catch weight and he declined to fight. So I don't understand that, but I mean, if you're the UFC, I know the guy's good, but man, unless there's a medical reason, maybe there's something that we don't know that, he had maybe a major medical event in his weight cutting, but when they offer you the catch weight and you're the one who missed weight and you still don't take it, I don't understand. Tatsuro Taira, 22 years old, coming up. Just 4 fighters on the roster younger than him, including Raul Rosas Jr., coming from Dana White Contender Series, who just turned 18 years old. All right, here we go. The undefeated Taira coming up here. "22 years old, representing Japan, and this guy, man, this guy is very exciting to watch. Had an impressive highlight reel for his first fight in the UFC. Vergara also won his first UFC fight, but it's Taira that ends up being the big favorite tonight. I expect this fight to be much more competitive than what the odds are, though. I think Vergara's got a good chance. I'm picking Taira in this fight, but it's definitely no walkover. CJ Vergara I don't think it's going to be a walkover. Who's this Charlie Arnault? This is the first time I've seen her. Do you guys recognize this new reporter? So we see no Megan O'Leary this week, and like I said before, I seen Megan O'Leary on NFL on Fox during the Seahawks game last week. I'm sure she's still with the UFC, but maybe she's with Fox again this week. Maybe that's the reason she's not here. CJ Vergara, born in Laredo, Texas, making his way into the octagon. UFC is very reluctant to give title shots to high-maintenance fighters, Woodley types. Well, and Woodley was never a guy, as far as I know, that was missing weight, though. I don't know the Tyron Woodley. I don't know if I agree with you on the high maintenance as far as Tyron Woodley there. He did bitch quite a bit. Maybe that's what you're talking about. CJ Vergara, 2 first-round finishes, 6 wins by knockout. Coming to us from Dana White Contender Series, Season 5, Week 2. So I believe that's Week 2 of this year's. Woodley's never missed weight, and I don't ever recall him ducking a fight either. Agreed, PR. I think what King James was talking about is he was very outspoken and at times kind of spoke ill of his own employer, which is it's never a good idea when you're dealing with Dana White. All right, out of Okinawa, Japan, one of 6 Japanese flyweights in UFC history, Tatsuro Taira, and I believe he is the best Japanese flyweight to come out of the UFC. And guys, I say that after just seeing him once in the UFC. But this guy has power. He has a great right hand. Best known for his submission game. I don't even know how many people knew how good his right hand was. T. Wood was high maintenance, as King James. I would say he was just real entitled. I don't know about high maintenance, but yeah, it's kind of the same. Thoughts on Wonderboy versus Holland? I think Wonderboy takes that. I think that's a great matchup, man. Wonderboy's getting up there in years. It's hard to say when you get around that 37, 38, which I want to say Wonderboy's 38. He's either 38 or just about to turn 38, I believe, just from memory. But you never know when a guy's going to turn old overnight. There you go. Undefeated. Tatsuro Taira, 11-0. He's finished 8 of his 11 wins, 3 by knockout, 5 by submission. This guy's a dangerous dude. And only 22 years old. He's got a lot of potential. UFC had to threaten to take his title twice for stalking matchups. Really? That I didn't know. I know he definitely had some issues with the front office. And usually champions kind of get to call their shots and to a certain degree. So that's it. Did he not want to rematch Wonderboy? I don't remember that. I know, that Wonderboy was a tough match, and Wonderboy ended up getting an immediate rematch. CJ Vergara, 9 years older at 31. Taira, an inch taller at 5'7". Vergara missed weight, 129 pounds. He'll forfeit 30% of his purse to Taira. Taira has a 2-inch reach advantage, 70 inches. Out of the blue corner, a plus 220 underdog out of San Antonio, Texas. 10 wins against 3 losses and 1 draw. He missed weight by 3 pounds, 129 pounds, so he will give 30% of his purse to his opponent, CJ Vergara. And out of the red corner, a minus 260 favorite representing Okinawa, Japan. Undefeated at 11-0 with 8 finishes, 5 by submission, 3 by knockout. 11-0 Tatsuro Taira. And you see his family there in the crowd. Kerry Hatley is the referee. Nice to see that it's not just Mark Zuckerberg and his friend buying out the Apex this week, although they were working on something. I'm going to talk about it in a minute that's actually very, very exciting for UFC fans in the future, working with Meta and the virtual reality headset that future UFC fights could be available for. Exchange of jabs earlier. Could have left Turk there from Vergara. Like I said, I favor Taira, but Vergara is definitely dangerous and feeling disrespected this week. I do know that by the odds. Good jab there from Vergara. Body kick there from Taira. 1-2 from Vergara, right hand Taira. Oh, there's that left hook from Taira. And what I know Taira for most is that right hand outside of his submissions. But he's got the body lock. Taira's got some great judo throws. And see, instead of the intensity of the slam, Taira decides to go for position. And he lays his opponent right in the position he wants him here, which was side control. And Vergara's in trouble now. Taira's on top of you in dominant position. Vergara's in a lot of trouble. Let's be honest, this card is begging for Mickey Gall to be on it. The main card's pretty fire, man. But look how long it took Khabib to get title shots due to weight issues. Yeah, and it should have. And Taira just looking for the right moment here. Oh, he's going to jump. Okay, tries to jump guard. Almost to mount. Good job, Vergara. Getting away, but Taira just takes dominant north-south here. And Gall's the greatest submission artist that ever lived. Gall should get the next title shot. Does anyone agree? I know you do. And McTapper putting the lightweight on hold. Oh, man. Yeah, that guy. Well, no, Oliveira and Makhachev are fighting for the championship, though. Oh, in the past, yeah, for sure. Yeah, he's the most high-maintenance fighter ever. Right there. Vergara throwing up his legs for... Taira doesn't seem too concerned by it, but Taira throwing up for a possible triangle there. Oh, and Vergara doing a good job hooking the left leg of Taira to bring the position to half guard. As Taira likes that side control. Like I said, most great submission artists do like side control. I'm not saying they like it more than full mount, which he jumps to. Oh, great reversal there from Vergara. Flips up, and they're back in the center of the cage. Not good right hand there from Taira, and he immediately is going for the takedown again. Good defense there from Vergara. But he has multiple level takedowns, and there you see it again. Easily slams Vergara to the ground, and this time right into mount. 22 years old, and Taira already so talented. His takedowns, his judo is impeccable. His submissions are amazing, and he's got a fire right hand. Taira, a big prospect in this flyweight division. And, I don't want to hype him too quickly as a future champion, but we know, flyweight's not exactly the deepest division. Oh, and Taira looking for the arm triangle here. You can see this discomfort on Vergara's face here. I'm not sure what that was from. Maybe just the position there. Taira's in a great spot for elbows here. If he could take that left elbow, I think he's got enough room and just pound on Vergara's ear there. Oh, and there he goes. There, and another. And Vergara, oh my goodness, what a reversal from Vergara. He's working on a head and armor. Vergara might have Taira in trouble. This would be huge if Vergara got the submission against Taira. It's hard to see how deep this arm triangle is, if at all, but just 15 seconds left in the round. That's the second amazing reversal from Vergara today, and a couple good knees to the body there from Vergara. And now a great hammer fist. Taira works his way up, the big right hook and a big knee to the face from Taira to end the round. Fun first round. Olive, Volk, and Izzy have been active champions. Hell yeah, they have. I will give it Vergara. He's got a nice ponytail. I knew you didn't mean pony tie because I know what a pony tie is. And, yeah, no pony ties up in here. right, second round coming up here. I forgot I had rewound it. Sorry, guys, for the replay. So, for Twitter. So, sorry if I'm a few seconds behind you. For those that wonder, though, I never want to be ahead because then I would just be, I don't mind being a little behind because if I'm ahead, I'm just giving you guys spoilers all day. All right, here we go. Round 2, Vergara and Taira. That happened once when Amazon Prime. Yes, I'm a full minute ahead. Yeah, I'm a minute back. Thanks, I'm Rick. I'll fix it solely between rounds. Good leg kick there from Taira. Floors Vergara for a second. And I'm going to call it. I think Taira finishes it this round, though. Oh, good left hook there from Vergara and then the left hand. And the straight right. As soon as I say that, Vergara getting to work. Good little leg kick there from Taira. And good inside leg kick from Vergara. And this is a good matchup, I think. Wait, how can you be ahead of people watching it live? So, the 7-second thing, Amazon Prime didn't have it. Good body kick there from Taira. They were actually ahead of like ESPN and the other people doing it. Good knee from Taira. So I ended up giving spoilers like the whole time. It seemed like they were even more than the 7 seconds ahead though. It was wild. Good 1-2 there from Vergara. And a right hook to the body from Vergara. Depending on where you're watching it nowadays, I'm Rick, different platforms will be like 30 seconds difference for whatever reason. Oh, great job for Taira, taking Vergara down with hooks in. Took him down with the hooks. See, I love what he does. In his takedowns, he considers positions, and he lays his opponent down in the position he wants. We see Kayla Harrison do that quite a bit. And that's at least the third time Taira has done that, where he's gotten the takedown twice straight into side control, and this time he hooked him up. He's got his back with hooks in. So, tough position here for Vergara, although Taira is a little high on him right now. Amazon Prime shows these fights. I'm on ESPN Plus. No, I was doing a football stream, which I've done some football streams. So those that didn't know, I did a couple baseball games this week too. Which actually, I forgot my Seattle Mariners are playing right now. So Taira going for the rear naked choke. That's how much I like you guys. If I would not be watching this if I wasn't doing the stream. I'd be watching my Seattle Mariners against the Houston Astros in the playoffs. But he might have this rear naked choke. He's under the chin, but he's not complete. No, he's not under now. But you can get this choke without being under the chin, as we've talked about on here. Oh, Vergara moving to his right. Oh, and he's out. He's not out of the hooks, but he's out of the choke. If I'm Taira, and I think he'll do this, I would try to roll to my right and get on top of Vergara's back. Because if he does that, he's going to be able to throw some ground and pound to loosen Vergara up as well. And he's continuing to go for the RNC here, though. Yeah, go ahead and roll to your right, Taira. Oh, no, he might have it anyways. See, we've talked about this choke. This is a choke I like. You go right under the chin, just like you're flipping somebody off, just like this. That's how we remember it. That's how I was taught. And then you're going to go under, and you go over, and you take that other hand right around the back of the neck. Don't do that to your friends. You will fuck them up. Oh, and what a transition into an armbar attempt here for Taira. Vergara's just got such good... Oh, there he's got it, though, as Vergara tries to stand up. Taira extends it, and he gets the second round submission. Called it. I told you, Taira, second round. Let's go Taira by sub, and he got it, Isaiah. Called that submission. Yep, Isaiah, that's a 6 by submission. Oh, and we'll get that submission up here. The finish here. Vergara going for the choke, but transitioning into a great armbar. And there's the tap from Vergara. Okay, I'm going to rewind it again here for a minute to get the replay for our Twitter. Especially for those that don't have eyes on this. Tatsuro Taira and CJ Vergara here. Look at this. He's got the body triangle transitioned into an armbar. Right when Vergara stands up, Taira extends it, and there's the submission. Beautiful armbar there from Taira. And Taira moving to 12-0. And good time to move forward because ESPN's in commercials. So I cut that minute and a half that you were ahead of me. And Taira will need a translator. All right, thank you for the likes and retweets over on Twitter for the last one. I'll go ahead and hurry up and put this one up. She's 22 years old, though. Like I said, 7th youngest fighter on the current UFC roster. And there's some English out of Taira. Says I'm super happy. Feels more comfortable speaking in Japanese, though, still. And Taira, no surprise, giving a lot of credit to Vergara, who was the tough opponent, but Taira basically seemed to always be in control. And Taira could be the first Japanese flyweight champion. One of the first Japanese MMA. He'd be the first Japanese MMA fighter, I believe, in modern day UFC to be a champion. This would be huge for Japan. And, I mean, I'm not saying he's going to be a future champion, but this kid is really good. Vergara getting cut now, says it. No, it was only his second fight in the UFC, and he won his first one impressively, and he gets paid like shit, so they'll keep him around. At least you can see the fights. Audio only ain't the same. I hear you, King. Gaethje, Poirier, Oliveira, Ferguson, etc. have all tapped out. Not only McGregor tapped. Gotta find a way to send you some videos. King James. Maybe by email or something. King James out there in the woods. Do you have email, King James? No. I asked that kind of half jokingly, but this is a guy that a true Renaissance man, King James. Yeah, a lot of fighters have tapped. You're right on that one, Jim. But that's the link to that submission for anybody who cares. Who just wants to give us some support over there on Twitter. So thank you. Akuzi, Casey, the others that have liked and retweeted over there. Grunt Style. Big Al 81. I'm not sure how many of the people are in here. What's up? Ice Cold Fox in the house. Cheers. Cheers, my friend. All right. Let's look at the next fight coming up. A few quick ones here. First and second round finish. We got Pierre Rodriguez and Sammy Hughes up next. Just 2 fights away, though, from Diaz protege Nick Maximov. He's got a tough draw today against Jacob Malkoun. Tough enough that Nick Maximov said he felt like the UFC was kind of targeting him because of his relationship with the Diaz brothers. They gave him a tough wrestler in Malkoun. I mean, I'm not saying that Nick can't win today, but yeah, he's a slight favorite. That's a really tough matchup for him with Malkoun. And there we're showing Viviane Araujo warming up right now. She'll be in the main event later against Alexa Grasso. McSnapper, whatever's last name. I got to struggle with proper pronouns. Oh, King James, you're an instigator, my friend. He's an instigator. Pierre Rodriguez, another undefeated fighter, warming up there in the back. 8-0 Pierre Rodriguez. Defeated Kay Hansen in her last fight. And there is Sammy Hughes. 7-4. Coming off of a victory, though. Coming off a knockout victory and on a 3-fight win streak of her own is Sammy Hughes. Wow, those are some beautiful pictures there from Las Vegas. I have never been. I bet almost all you guys have been to Las Vegas. I've never been. Fight capital of the world. How have I never been there? I got to get my ass over there, right? That's what we got to do. We got to all meet up in Vegas. We got to have some kind of fight. Well, maybe not all of us, but if everybody showed up, that'd be great. But as many people as we could get to Vegas, that'd be fun. Need to plan a Vegas trip. For one of these big UFCs. What would be really cool, and I know it's expensive. They need to get it. They need to get cheaper tickets there or whatever. But imagine if Fights with Friends invaded the Apex Center. If any of us wins the Mega Millions or the Powerball one of these days, we got to all invade the Apex Center. Get all the Fights with Friends, as many people as we can in there. I think it only fits like 300 or something. Not a lot of room for fans there. They might be able to fit more, but I think that's all they're taking is about 300 or so. And they're really expensive. I don't know if you guys have looked at God, I was looking the other day, but I don't want to misquote it, so I'll look it up again. But I want to say it's like $1,500 minimum to get a seat, to get seats at the Apex. Yeah, VIP experiences is the only thing that's available. There's not like general tickets. Oh, excuse me. $1,675 per person. Wow, but you get, that's rows 1 through 3 VIP tickets, all inclusive hospitality. I think you pretty much have to rent out several rows. Yeah, they're not messing around. They're not looking to spend a whole lot of time selling these. Skybox VIP tickets starting at $19.95. I think that's if you're not paying for a whole group. Man. That is crazy. Would take over the Fights with Friends, would take over the Apex. Yes, that would be awesome. J Diggs, so I'll call my Uncle Chael and have him get us some tickets. All right, there we go, J Diggs. I'm gonna hold you to that. I actually don't know Chael. I've never talked to him. I've talked to some people that are friends of his, but I've never had the pleasure to talk to Uncle Chael. Never been to a live MMA event, but it's on my bucket list. Well, next time I'm planning an event, going to one King James. We'll try to, that'd be cool if we could meet up if you're close. Is it Robert? Cannot remember. What's up, Frankie Trezo? Yeah, me? Seattle Mike? Not sure what you're asking. You're closer to him, I'll tell you, tell him you're coming, just go knock on his door. Yeah, he's over there in Oregon, right? For that much money, I better get a ring girl for the night, right, Jim? Met him in a phone booth fighting podcast of Frank Mir and Big John, nicest guy in the world. Oh yeah, I remember Frank Mir's phone booth podcast. It's got your tags, like I said. It takes like 30 minutes to send or receive tags. Drunken Charge is here. I think Robert is on the road today, but yep, he's here, man. All right, Sammy Hughes says her therapy is going on long distance runs. I remember when that was therapy for me at one time. My doctor told me, he says, such too much weight to be putting on your feet and knees at your age, you old fat fuck. That's exactly what he said. But, King James, cheers, my dude. King James summoned him. Look at you, summon Robert, and there he is. All right, Sam Hughes, back-to-back wins, 3 first-round finishes. She's finished 5 of her 7 wins, 2 knockouts, 3 submissions. We like finishers. I know everybody's not the biggest women's MMA fan here, but I also know all of you like it when women finish, so... So Sammy Hughes is finished all but 2 times in her wins. All right, Sammy Hughes, 1 victory away from her goal. She said she would win 3 fights. She wanted to win 3 fights in 2022. She's got 2. But her opponent is a buzzsaw. Pierre Rodriguez coming out with the team from Venezuela. Maracaibo, Venezuela, one of just 2 Venezuela female fighters. Of course, the other one, the Venezuelan Vixen, and Spokane, Washington native. Everyone go check me out, my brother. Acting a fool at the bachelor's party. I got a boog saw. Oh, yeah. Robert Kerrigan. If you go to the Fights with Friends Facebook group, I will post the group here. He's got a couple of videos of a new creative way he figured out to take shots. I like it. Pierre Rodriguez, undefeated, former LFA strawweight champion, 5 wins by knockout. Dana White Contender Series, week 8 of this last season. So I'm just going to share that actual post. I think I can do that. Yes. And then you guys will be able to see the group. If you're not already part of the group, you can join from there. But there's the video. Everybody can watch that. All the Facebook groups are public now. I used to have it private. Not even an option anymore. But, and by the way, I just offered a Billy Hughes is out there and Robert Kerrigan. I told him I don't do a lot with the Facebook anymore. So I'm going to put the drunk in charge and the time bender in charge of the Facebook page. So I know those two will put up some good content over there. Actually going to text that to Billy real quick right now. So I don't see him in here. I'm sure he's watching. There's a million sports on today. Sammy Hughes, a year older, 30 years old, 2 inches taller at 5'5". She has a half-inch reach advantage at 64 inches. Odds pretty close here. Rodriguez a minus 170 favorite. All right, out of the blue corner, a plus 145 underdog out of Dallas, Texas. 7 wins against 4 losses. 5 of those wins by finish. Sammy Hughes. And out of the red corner, undefeated at 8-0. She is a minus 170 favorite at America Coyobe. Venezuela. Pierre Rodriguez. Jaron Vallel, the referee. Never heard of him, actually. There we go. All right, Sam Hughes in the white, Pierre Rodriguez in the black. Gonna post anything and everything fighting and what's going on in my life. Hope y'all enjoy. Good stuff. I'm gonna click Mike's link just to see if Facebook requires my firstborn to see. Start posting once I get home from vacation. Nice. Let's go. What's up, Josiah Perez in the house? Good left hand there from Rodriguez. I like Sammy Hughes. Good right hand to the body there from Rodriguez. I mean, I got to favor Rodriguez, the undefeated Rodriguez in this matchup, but I like Sammy Hughes. I like her attitude. Maybe it's that kind of underdog story. She reminds me a little bit of like Roxanne Modafferi. A little nerdy, a little bit of a little struggles a little socially, but seems like a nice girl. Oh, nice left hook there from Rodriguez on the chin. Good left hand there from Sammy. Oh, nice right hook and left hand there from Sammy Hughes and a front kick to the body. Start posting once I get on vacation. Yeah, that's gonna be nice. I look forward to those posts, Robert. Good jab to the body there from Rodriguez. So I figure Billy's watching somewhere. I mean, his sister's fighting right now. I know, bad joke. Low-hanging fruit. Oh, good 1-2 there from Rodriguez. Good straight right there from Sammy. A little bit of a filling out process. We can see a little more activity from these women right now, but Rodriguez, she's a sniper. Oh, nice right hand and a left hook there from Hughes. Let's see if it's Sammy Hughes. If you win today, you get an interview on Fights of Friends. How's that for some motivation? Somebody let her know. Couple of knees to the body from Rodriguez and a body kick. Good exchange there. Oh, Hughes going for the head kick. Very technical matchup here. I mean, both women, I think, kind of like to be the counter puncher. Not really used to going first. Which, oh, and there, Rodriguez going for the takedown, and she gets it inside the guard of Hughes. And Hughes throwing up that triangle guard, though. She's got to be careful not to poke Rodriguez in the eye there. Great job of Hughes getting right back up, but Rodriguez, she's got the belly to back position. Look at that. Sammy Hughes doing a good job of reversing that and getting back to standing. Good right hand right on the chin from Sammy. And Rodriguez shooting for another underdog. Or another takedown. Gets the underhook, but good defense there from Sammy. Left hand there from Rodriguez. It's a close round. Good right hand and a left hook from Rodriguez. I think Rodriguez is winning this round, but I think in these 45 seconds, it's up for grabs. "30 seconds left in the first. Oh, good left hook and a right hand from Sammy. Good knee to the body from Rodriguez. A left hand there from Hughes. Low leg kick from Rodriguez. A good exchange there. Oh, and both women landing in the middle there. Wow, close round. Good left hook at the bell there from Hughes, and Rodriguez lands a left hook about 2 seconds after the bell. Referee's got to get in there quicker, but I'm going to give that first round to Rodriguez. And I forgot, I'd said in the past, I'm going to start putting my score up here on the side. So that one, 10-9 Rodriguez. Close round, though. Remember, Hughes, I mean, she's a runner, so I don't expect cardio to be an issue today. So she may get stronger as the fight goes on. What's going on, Frank Neff? Host. It's Mike, Seattle Mike, is that correct? Yep, it bugs me when I can't remember people's names. Yep, that's it. Yep, you got it, James. You got it, King James gets it. All right, here we go. Round 2. Sammy Hughes fighting for an interview on Fights of Friends. Oh. Good inside leg kick there from Rodriguez. Oh, good left hook upstairs from Rodriguez. Right hand and a body kick from Hughes. And Rodriguez gets inside and sweeps Hughes to the ground here. Live odds, Hughes actually a minus 130 favorite, plus 100 for Rodriguez. So looks like they disagree with me. Unless they're thinking about Hughes' cardio. And Hughes getting right back to standing. Good knee to the body. Oh, there's a couple good knees from Rodriguez. Looking for that tie clinch. Yep. Cheers, Josiah. Yeah, it was a good takedown from Rodriguez, though. Hughes did pop right back up. Good front kick to the body from Sammy. Good outside a leg kick there from Hughes. Front kick to the body from Rodriguez. A left hand upstairs from Hughes. Oh, and now the shots. Rodriguez just got the single leg. She's got one leg up. Hughes that good takedown defense, but takedown defense doesn't win you fights. And a good sweep on the inside for Rodriguez and lands a couple right hands. Sammy's standing up, but Rodriguez hits her with the three-piece on the way up. That's 3 takedowns for Rodriguez. And I'm going to be honest here. I would have taken Rodriguez at plus 100 after the first round. Good knee to the body there from Rodriguez. A nice elbow on the break. I do feel like Rodriguez should still be the favorite here. Although I would either be rich or broke, and most likely eventually broke if I was able to bet on the live odds from here. One of these days, I'm going to sit at the DraftKings kiosk at the casino, and I'm just going to watch the fights on my phones and bet the live bets. Oh, good right hand there from Hughes. If they're smart, they have a TV right in front of it where you can sit at a kiosk right in front of a TV there. Good front kick there from Sammy as you hear her corner. Good left hand there from Hughes. Outside leg kick for Rodriguez. But Rodriguez shoots for another takedown. She gets it. That's her 4th takedown today. Hasn't done a lot of damage with those takedowns. Sammy tries to get up, but Rodriguez tries to get the backpack, but Sammy right back up. Rodriguez with a body lock here, though. Hughes reverses. 120 left here in the second, and good knee to the body there from Rodriguez. And another. Yeah, Hughes needs to get busier on the offense here. But Rodriguez, she's a wily lady here. Tough to pin down. Good body kick there from Sammy. And left hand up there from Rodriguez. Oh, good front kick to the body there from Sammy and a right hand. She's got some blood coming out of her nose. Outside leg kick from Rodriguez, who's kind of on the run this round right now. But a good knee to the body. Another knee to the body from Rodriguez. Rodriguez is one of those rare fighters that can really be offensive backing up. She actually got a takedown from backing up earlier, which I always say is that you want to get a wrestler moving back because it's really hard to get takedowns, but Rodriguez did it. Good straight right from Rodriguez. And another close round, but again, I think Pierre did just enough to get it done. I think Sammy needs a finish here in the third. Like I said earlier, Sammy Hughes fighting for an interview here on Fights with Friends with a win. A good gimmick for one of these single MMA commentators would be like, if you win, the winning fighter gets a free dinner or something. Thanks, thanks. Some OCD. Nice. I don't have a social media footprint, so to speak. I don't have to drive 50 plus miles just to place a bet. Well, at least you're in a state that you can place a bet, I guess. I'm sorry, I forget what state you're in again, King James. I know you talked about it a couple times. Are you in Illinois? Oh, and Sammy going for the takedown here, but Rodriguez countering with several knees here. Another knee. Oh, man, three brutal knees to the body there from Rodriguez. Oh, and a nice short elbow in the clinch and a left hand. Rodriguez turning it up right now. Good left hook there from Hughes. And Rodriguez corner told her, you're probably up 2. Oh, nice 1-2 there. But Rodriguez not taking her foot off the pedal. Now she seems to want the finish. 4:20 left in the third. Oh, good right hook and a left hand behind it there from Sammy. And Hughes clinching Rodriguez up against the fence. And Sammy's quarter told her in between, you're down 2 rounds. That's what I would have told her too, even though the first round was very close. Admire that about you, King James. Sounds like a sweet life. Had an email account. Ain't looked in for 3+ years. South Illinois. Okay, I thought it was in Illinois. I was right. All right, so if they have UFC Chicago and I travel across the country, you got to go with me, King James. And another takedown there from Rodriguez. Good single leg. Sammy with the rubber guard here, though. Sub high, working on an omoplata here, possibly. Rodriguez breaks free and moves to side control. Now to north-south. Oh, and Sammy pops right back up, which she always does, but she's got to be more offensive. Good knee to the body from Rodriguez. 3 minutes left in this fight. Sammy Hughes needs a finish here. Left hook and a right uppercut there from Sammy. Good left hand from Rodriguez. I hope Sammy's corner told her in between rounds that an appearance on Fights of Friends is at stake here. Good right uppercut from Rodriguez. Halfway through the third. A good front kick to the body there from Sammy. And Rodriguez shoots. Good defense from Hughes. Now she's just got to get the offensive part of it down. Good left hook and an uppercut. And oh, good job at turning the hips of Rodriguez to get to the side. Lands a sneaky right uppercut. Remember that first round was very close. Sammy doing some good stuff here in the middle of the third. And Rodriguez breathing, mouth open. Now, usually a sign that a fighter's getting more tired. She started this round off pretty quickly. Good right hand there from Sammy. And a front kick to the body. Oh, great exchange there, capped off by a right hook from Sammy. And they both land. Right uppercut for Rodriguez, right hook for Hughes. 1.5 left in the third. Rodriguez has got the single leg. Oh, but good defense there from Sammy. And a nice left hook in the clinch. And Hughes now going for a takedown. Doesn't get it, but lands a left hook on the break. This round's definitely Sammy right now. She lands a front kick to the breadbasket. Rodriguez shoots. Sammy stops it. Now she's going to go for a takedown of her own. Good knee to the body there from Hughes. Left hand lands for Rodriguez. Oh, big right hook for Rodriguez. That was big in this round. Especially if this fight is close like I think it might be. Oh, good right hand there from Sammy. But Rodriguez with the clinch. And Sammy lands a knee to the body in the exchange. You see significant strikes. Hughes barely outlanding Rodriguez in the first. Rodriguez outlanding Hughes in the second. Good elbow in the clinch there from Sammy. Oh, nice straight right. Big right hook from Hughes. Rodriguez on the bicycle. Front kick to the body from Sammy. Nice low leg kick there from Rodriguez. 15 seconds left in the round. Sammy seemingly maybe needs a finish here. Oh, 5-punch combination from Sammy Hughes here. Dumping that gas tank out all over the octagon here. And a right hand for Rodriguez at the bell. I give that one to Sammy Hughes. I have a 29-28 Rodriguez. But like I said, that first round, it was close. You know, I am pretty confident that Rodriguez won the first round, but I said it was close. And check my email in over 7 years. That's hilarious. Drive right through South Illinois on the I-90 on my way back home, I think. Oh, sweet. One of the few folks I know who is totally off-grid and zero commerce online. I like that about you, King James. My flip phone broke 4 months ago and no requirement to replace it. Oh, I didn't know you didn't even have a flip phone now. Interstate 55 from St. Louis to Springfield is 50 miles from Cabin. Nice. So I'm assuming King James is not in reference to LeBron James, though. All right, here we go. We'll go into our decision here. Pierre Rodriguez, a Venezuelan vixen of her own, just the second female Venezuelan in UFC history, along with the former champion. All right, and all three scored it the same way I did. 29-28, Pierre Rodriguez. Yeah, and she says, yeah, she was sure she got the job done. King James says, Fook, no. All right, guys. Joe Anderson, Brito, and Lucas Alexander next, followed by Diaz, Prodigy, Nick Maximov taking on the tough Australian Jacob Malkoun. That's a tough fight for Nick Maximov. Like I said earlier, he feels like the UFC was trying to do him dirty because of his affiliation with the Diaz brothers. I don't know about that. I think Dana likes the Diaz brothers, but of course, Nate Diaz, the world is his oyster truly right now. Been in talks with Scott Coker of Bellator. Ryzen wants him to fight Floyd Mayweather in Japan on New Year's Eve, which is a great possibility. But good win from Pierre Rodriguez there. All right, guys. Brazilian featherweights up next. 13-3-1. Joe Anderson Brito coming off an impressive knockout of Andre Fili. I told you guys it's a good sleeper card. And Lucas Alexander, 7-2, 5-fight win streak. This is a nominee for Fight of the Night right here coming up next. I'm telling you guys, I don't just say this to keep people watching, which, I mean, I do want to keep you watching, but I don't think it's the fight you want to miss. All right, some of you will get a commercial in between breaks here, guys. So for those that have been around, if you watch that for me, it does help me out a little bit. I appreciate it. But it's the ESPN. You'll still be able to use the chat during ads, but some of you are gonna get an ad now. And I'm going to take a quick restroom break, refill the water a little bit. Says I drove through that area, I think, Jim. Nice. All right, we are back. Big Brazilian matchup, like I said here, and you're seeing some highlights of these guys from Island Fights and even from Anthony Pettis' MMA organization. Joe Anderson, Brito, and Lucas the Lion Alexander. Damn, Robert, if this format wasn't so open and my phone worked, I'd steer you into the cabin, my friend. All right, out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, making his way to the cage, Lucas Alexander. Well, if you guys would just use your emails, you know. Thanks, King. One day I'll take you up on that offer. And we have a wildfire update here. I've got on my screen here. Five-fight win streak for Lucas Alexander. This is his UFC debut. 3 wins by knockout. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu purple belt. Yeah, I don't know what that update was about. They're just trying to get clicks, I guess. I don't see any wildfires around me. All right. Joe Anderson Brito out of Santa Helena, Brazil, making his way to the cage. Thanks. Shit, I'll put my number on chat. Just call me. I give two shits who's got my number. I give my own personal number out on the podcast right away, or all the time. Some of you had called and texted me during the week, and I don't mind it at all. Joe Anderson Brito, 8 first-round finishes, all in 142 or less. He's finished 11 of his 13 wins, 6 knockouts, 5 submissions. Also coming off of that, this last season of Dana White Contender Series, Week 1 actually, the one highlight on Week 1. I believe that's the one where Dana White walked off and didn't even give an interview. He was so upset by the other fights. Is that correct, Robert? Robert watched the whole season, I know. All right, Brito to win by knockout, plus 120, by submission, plus 250. Couple prop bets there, but the odds say that kind of say Brito by knockout. All right, both men 27 years old. Alexander, 3 inches taller at 5'11". He'll have a 1-inch reach advantage. Joe Anderson Brito, a minus 380 favorite. And Brito is, man, he is hell of impressive, but Lucas Alexander, a possible dark horse in this featherweight division. All right, to the blue corner, plus 310 underdog out of Orlando, Florida. 7 wins against 2 losses, making his UFC debut. Lucas, the Lion Alexander. And out of the red corner, a minus 380 favorite out of Baru, Brazil. 13 wins against 13 losses and 1 draw. Joe Anderson Brito. All right, Chris Tognoni. And Robert just made that mistake of putting his phone up. Your phone's going to be blowing up now, Robert. Everybody loves the drunken charge. All right, here we go. Brito, Alexander. Touch of gloves, and here we go. Inside a leg kick from Brito to start things out. Brito looking for a quick finish. Alexander, outside a leg kick of his own. Alexander's got to keep moving. He's got to get his back away from that fence. Brito definitely trying to line him up. And Alexander working back to the center. Oh, Brito doing a good job of cutting the cage off early. Oh, Alexander goes for a head kick over the head of Brito. Brito's got a backpack. Oh, and he just picks Alexander up and slams him effortlessly. And looking for that backpack again, decides not to take it. Alexander putting his hand down to make sure that Brito can't knee him in the face. Good knees to the outside of the thighs here. No hand down now, and he slams him again. Beautiful slam there from Brito. Out, and there's the backpack from Brito. He's got deep hooks, and Alexander's in trouble here. Oh, and he's going to beat on Alexander a little bit to soften him up for the RNC. Stretching him out from standing. What skills here from Brito. Oh, up! How he's throwing uppercuts from underneath, from sitting on a man's back. How in the hell are you able to get leverage from that? He's definitely practiced that before. And a hammer fist to the ear, and he's under the chin. He decides to drop, and that is it. Lucas Alexander taps, and it is all over. So if you had the plus 250 on Brito by submission, you got it right there in the first round, too. Clicked on Mike's Facebook post and chat. It requires passwords and a bunch of info to open. Oh, that's stupid. I didn't know that. Sorry, King James. I hate these companies. A lot of these big companies. Although I was going to talk about it earlier, the reason Mark Zuckerberg, and I was pretty upset about this, some fighters were upset about this, that Mark Zuckerberg and a couple friends were the only ones in the Apex a couple weeks ago. So I guess he was mapping the cage out. They're looking to put together a partnership between Meta and the UFC. Would be really cool though to be able to. So they wanted to be able to watch. You be able to watch a UFC event in full virtual reality. I'm not gonna lie, guys. That does sound pretty cool. And all right, later on tonight, the Bomb Squad, Deontay Wilder returns to the ring. He'll be taking on Robert Helenius. They say only on pay-per-view, but not only on pay-per-view. You can come here and get the play-by-play on audio for the Deontay Wilder fight tonight. And there you see they're advertising the Meta Quest Pro. I do have an Oculus. The Oculus, God, is it the Quest or the Rift? I don't even fucking know what I have. I want to say it's the Quest 2. Whatever one is like $400. That's what I got. It is fun, but it's like one of those. They've only gone so far with it, so it's like I played it a few times, and then I just kind of sits in the corner. It's kind of a $400 piece of furniture at this point. They need to move a little further. Maybe I need to get on there and see what new they have, I guess. But God, I don't have a lot of time to play video games anymore. Joe Anderson Brito with the first round submission, and oh, I forgot, we got to get that replay up on the tweeter. 202 of the first round, back-to-back wins for Joe Anderson. Like I said earlier, he is a big favorite coming into this fight. Nine first-round finishes, all in 2 minutes and 2 seconds or less. Finished 12 of his 14 wins, 6 knockouts, 6 submissions. He says, I'm entertainment. I'm the reason you guys stopped to watch this. He is good, guys. Nick Maximov, the Diaz protege, coming up next against Jacob Malkoun. It's a really tough fight for him. Man, that fight could definitely go either way. I am excited about it, though. And a little bit of translation here for Joe Anderson Brito. I can't believe they haven't gotten a highlight. Here we go. So now I got to back up a second. Those dummies. Joanderson Brito slamming Lucas Alexander. You see here in the first round. Slamming him there right into side control. And right as Alexander gets up, Brito putting on the backpack, laying some nasty ground and pound down to set up that RNC. And then he drops to the ground to finish it. You see Alexander tapping there. Big first round submission for Joanderson Brito. All right, guys. I know everybody was talking shit about this card this week. I guys told you guys it was a sleeper. 3 out of 4 finishes in first 4 fights. See, I don't lie to you guys. Told you this was going to be a good card. All right, and I will be putting that finish up on my Twitter right now. If you figure out some way to receive videos, King James, I will start sending you finishes of all these fights just for you, man. Oh, man, I forgot to put hashtag fights of friends on these last 2 finishes. So I guess you won't get all the finishes if you type in hashtag fights of friends. But because I forgot a few. And Joanderson Brito says, I'm not usually one to say it, but I think I deserve performance of the night. Up to this point, that might be so far. And he calls out Dan 50K Ige. Wow, that is a big call out. Big call out. All right, and I'll put the link up here for those that just want to support me on Twitter, or if you weren't able to see the video. There you go. All right, fellas, wedding ceremony about to start, so I'll be back after that. Give me like an hour. Hey, take your time and enjoy family, Robert. Have fun. Program Robert's number into my cell, but can't call until I get it working. Nice. Catch you later, Robert. Says Jim Dana / UFC should shut lifelong fans off for Royal Mother Zucker. Woke move. Yeah, he did, man. What's up, Phil D in the house? So I'm in and out, partying, drinking beer in the woods at the moment. Oh, that sounds like a good time, Phil D. Who doesn't want to drink beer in the woods? All right, like I said, that link right there is the finish of Joanderson Brito over Lucas Alexander. I noticed some people have left. I hope they come back in and don't miss this next fight. Nick Maximov and Jacob Malkoun. Well, I said that last fight might be a candidate for fight of the night. It did end up being a candidate for some kind of performance of the night. And that's a finish for Joanderson. All right, guys, and we're about an hour away from that main card, which, like I said, starts off with... Oh, it's going to start out with Rafael Assunção and Victor Henry now. Actually, they've changed the lineup, it looks like. Then Misha Cirkunov and Alonzo Menefield, which I'm really looking forward to that fight. All right. Nick Maximov, Jacob Malkoun. Hey, no worries. Thanks for checking out, Jim. A lot of traffic setting stands and prepping for deer season this week. Oh, I bet, man. Man, I would love some. I would love some backstrap this year. I don't think I'm gonna get out to hunting. Cheers, Phil D. Yes, and the Halloween is coming up. It's my daughter's favorite holiday by far. I've been trying to get to Spokane. I just haven't had the gas money this week. So, you know, anybody who donates to the Cash App or Super Chat this week, if I end up getting enough donations, that's going to end up getting me over there to see my daughter in Spokane. So I appreciate the donations so far. Jim and Firefighter Gypsy. It's a bit of a tough month in the Benedict household right now, but you know, I got a lot of things to be thankful for. So lucky guys out here, and I'm stuck in the house for the hunting season. Have fun. Nice. I'm back. What's up, Isaiah? I got Maximum in this fight. Kept it off my parlay. Both these guys are no threat on the feet and aren't too much of a sub-threat. So it's 50-50. I had to leave it off. Oh, I agree with you, Isaiah. This is a coin flip, man. Thanks, Mike. I'm thinking what I could do while remaining off Matrix. I don't know, man. I mean, I can't even text you. I could probably email you videos if you decide to use your email again. I'd text them to you if you had a smartphone, but there you see this main card. Misha Cirkunov, Alonzo Menefield, Rafael Assunção, Victor Henry, Dusko Todorovic, and Jordan Wright, Cubs Swanson, Jonathon Martinez. Guys, this is a good fucking main card. I know I keep defending it, but 8-1 out of Stockton, California. Nick Maximov taking on the Australian Jacob Malkoun, 6-2, a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt. We could see some Jiu-Jitsu battles on the ground here tonight between these two. Hope Maxim has better showing this time out. Dude, Jacob Malkoun is a buzzsaw. I got to tell you, I mean, he's going to need it. If he's going to win this fight, he's going to need a hell of an outing. I have to favor Jacob Malkoun in this fight. And I like Nick a lot. But if I'm betting this one, I'm definitely taking Malkoun. I hope he makes me look. Hope he makes me wrong. I'm hyped for Grasso, man. She's where my family from in Guadalajara, and I think she's Phoebe Tired. She's one of my favorites. Yeah, she's fun to watch. And there's not a whole lot of finishers in women's MMA. There's not enough of them. And Viviane Araujo is another one of those too. She's I call her Violent Vivian. So Vivian's definitely one of my favorite female fighters. Grasso, yours. So it should be a fun one, Isaiah. All right, I'm going to take a quick restroom break. I won't send you guys to an ad this time because people seem to leave for that. But I'll be right back in just a second. Hey, Sash. What's up, buddy? get a chance to put it away, I'll eat some of it later. Thanks. All right, a quick restroom break and had to grab me a beer. It's funny what you get accustomed to for weight. I was trying to, or for a taste, I was trying to cut a few calories out. So I was like, I'll go back to the light beer. I hadn't drinking light beer in so long. I was like, I used to kind of like Bud Light back in the day. And so the first couple I tried, I was like, man, these are not good. They don't taste good at all. But acquired taste is something now. I've been drinking Bud Light. I'll drink one or two after work, generally most days. And now I've gotten to where I like it again and I crave it. So cheers, guys. Heck yeah, I think in the first 2 rounds, Vivi going to be really dangerous. But in the later rounds, I think Grasso will start to piece her up while she's tired. They're refreshing. Yeah, they are, man. Nice little Bud Light. Just kind of relax you just a little bit. All right. Jacob Malkoun 6-2. Nick Maximov 8-1. I have us down there as middleweight. I don't know why I keep, or welterweight. I don't know why I keep thinking Maximov is a welterweight because he's a middleweight. And Nick actually started out as a heavyweight and worked his way down. Fought a heavyweight, light heavyweight, now fighting a middleweight. The ever-shrinking waistline of Nick Maximov. I think this is probably where he's going to stay here, is at middleweight. Because he doesn't look... He doesn't look real flabby or anything at middleweight. Jacob Mamba Malkoun. I said this guy is a relentless wrestler too. Like Coors Light or old style. Nice. A lot of these weak cards turn out better than folks expected. I always thought this was a good main card. Like I said, I didn't think that I thought the prelims were kind of, you know, it's like, man, I don't even know a lot of these fighters, to be honest. But the prelims will surprise you, which they have. And hopefully the main card is as good as I think it's going to be. Addicted, based on a true story, starring Mike. I like it, PR. Come on. I like Coors Light or old style. Nobody in chat near South Illinois. I know there has been in the past. Like the card, it just sucks. The Royval bout and the Rodriguez bout got scratched. Oh, it is, man. Askar Askarov. I don't understand that. Maybe there's a medical thing. Jacob Malkoun. I talked about the relentless takedowns. 21-2 is his UFC takedown ratio. Like I said, I like Nick Maximov. I am not confident in him for this fight, man. Well, I wouldn't be confident enough to bet on him. Like I said, I got to lean towards Malkoun. I'm rooting for Maximov, but my money's on Malkoun. Both of these guys in the past, sometimes not known for putting on the most entertaining fights, but I have a feeling when the ground game and the takedowns and everything nullify a lot, this might end up being a stand-up war. Can't believe title contender missed weight and turned down fight. Yeah, that is insane. For those that don't know, Askar Askarov misses weight. So Brandon Royval, more than willing to go ahead and let to fight him in the catch weight, and Askar Askarov says, no, I don't want to fight. So I don't know what the hell happened to that guy, but I don't know that I've ever seen a fighter miss weight And then he's the one who pulls out when his opponent's willing to fight an overfight fighter. I don't want to say a whole lot to it because I have a feeling that there's more to it than we know, but just so strange. And Nick Maximov making his way into the octagon now at a Bend, Oregon. And those that have been to Bend kind of know it lives up to the name. It's a little bend in Oregon that you stop on the way to somewhere else. It's not too many people's destination. Nick Maximov tied for most takedowns in a single middleweight fight with 11. 3 first-round finishes, all in 137 or less. 2 wins by knockout, 3 wins by submission, representing the Diaz clan tonight. And it doesn't look like Nate or Nick are here. I know it's an Apex, guys, but one of you could have been here to represent your protege. Maximum to win by submission, a plus 400 to win inside the distance, plus 300. Malkoun to win inside the distance, plus 500. Wow, I think this goes the distance, to be honest. If I was going to bet this fight, I would take Jacob Malkoun by decision. Must have been medical, but still so unprofessional. Yes, it was. Jacob Malkoun, 3 years older at 27. Maximov, 3 inches taller at 6 feet, 3-inch reach advance, 76 inches. All right, guys. Highly anticipated middleweight bout here between Nick Maximov and Jacob Malkoun. A plus 120 underdog out of Sydney, Australia. Fighting out of the blue corner with a record of 6 wins and 2 losses, Jacob Malkoun. Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi. Jacob Malkoun. And out of the red corner, fighting out of Stockton, California. He is a minus 140 favorite. 8 wins against 1 loss. Nick Maximov. As I mentioned, both of these guys have just relentless takedowns, so could end up being a stand-up fight. Mark Smith is the referee for this one. Must have been medical, but still so unprofessional by Askar. 4-time. He's had some problems. Ridiculous. He needs to move up. Agreed. Supposed to be the next flyweight champion a while back, but all his weight problems have held him way back. Yeah, I think he is scratching his own quote. I don't know if they'll let him, that they'll schedule him for flyweight again after that. That is ridiculous. Good left hand up top there for Maximov to start things off. Maximov looks a lot bigger. Hard to believe he's only 3 inches taller. Good left hand there from Malkoun. Like I said, we could end up having a striking match. Oh, good left hand from Nick and another. Now, Nick might be the better striker. Good left hand on the chin from Nick there. And another. Oh, great jabs here from Maximov. Straight right lands from Malkoun. Yeah, he is landing that jab right on the chin of Malkoun. Does it again. Oh, a big shot for Maximov. He hurts Malkoun. Malkoun going for a single leg now, but Maximov stunned him with that shot. Oh, and Malkoun takes a single leg and takes Maximov down. Maximov gets right back up, though. Let's see if Malkoun has recovered. If Maximov tries to tap that chin again. It's amazing to me still that the jab is still so underutilized in MMA. With those 4-ounce gloves, how many guys have we seen floored with the jab? We've even seen knockouts at heavyweights with the jab. Good right hand there from Malkoun. And it looks like this is going to be a striking match. At least so far, because both guys are such good wrestlers. Oh, good left hook on the chin from Maximov. Spinning wheel kick attempt from Nick. I didn't realize he had that in his repertoire. Good left hand there from Malkoun. Maximov answers with the left hand. 1-2 there from Jacob. Good left hand there from Nick. Good footwork here from Maximov as he lands a right hook. And Malkoun shooting for a takedown again here. The single leg. Oh, beautiful sweep on the inside there from Malkoun. Tries to jump guard. And Maximov kicks him off. Maximov looking to get back up, standing up against the fence. He is up. Malkoun has a body lock, though. We'll see how Maximov is from the defense. Malkoun drags him to the ground again. Maximov right back up. Just because a guy is a great wrestler doesn't always mean he's going to have great takedown defense. Generally, they go together, but some of these guys are so used to being the hammer that they don't know what to do when they become the nail. Maximov grabbing a little bit of fence there. He's got to be careful. Malkoun dragging Maximov to the ground again. Maximov back up. And yeah, it's the second time there. He had his fingers right in the fence. Back to the center of the cage here. Oh, good left hook there from Maximov fighting off the fence. Good right hook lands for Malkoun. Close first round so far. Oh, nice right hook and a left hand behind it from Malkoun. I got to say Maximov was winning this round based on the knockdown, and I think he hurt Malkoun, but there's a left hand upstairs from Malkoun. Maximov backing up. He didn't like that. Oh, straight right on the temple there from Malkoun. And there's the left, and Maximov, yeah, kind of acting like he might have an injury here. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but all of a sudden he's grimacing and he doesn't look real willing to engage here. Eats a right hook, lands a straight right of his own. I think he might have a leg injury here. Good left hook there from Maximov, but Malkoun gets the single leg easily, slips the other leg out. Oh, a couple of good shots there from Malkoun on the ground and a right hook. Well, Malkoun, he may have closed the distance on winning this round. Straight right on the chin. And another right hand here from Malkoun with 25 seconds left. Left hand lands for Maximov, but he's definitely got an injury here. Good right hook from Malkoun. He's got something. His leg is bothering him, I believe. Might be his right leg. Good 1-2 there from Malkoun. Right hand right on the temple from Jacob. He's starting to light Nick up here. Good left hand there from Nick, but is Nick just grimacing? Might be a rib. Oh no, he just grabbed that right knee. Oh, and they're going to ice it, but man, he might have to sit down just to get the right angle for that ice, but otherwise I don't think I would sit down. You risk allowing that leg to swell up, whatever's going on with it. Oh, Nick Maximov in a tremendous amount of pain here. You can hear it in his breathing. Yeah, he's got some kind of knee injury. Let's see if they can catch it on the replay exactly what happened. Oh, it looks like when he threw a right hook, he stepped wrong and maybe hurt that right knee from a southpaw position. I think Maximov has a cramp, says Isaiah. Something wrong with Maximov. No, it's a knee, man. All right. Yeah, definitely something wrong with him. All right, here we go. Second round. Double jab from Malkoun to start off. Good right hook from Maximov. But how much is he going to be able to set down in his punches with that injury to the right knee? Good jab to the body from Nick. And how much is he going to be able to defend those takedowns? See, there, Malkoun grabs the left leg. He's able to then he's able to sweep the right out earlier because he knows that right knee is hurt. And Maximov really didn't have a choice, it seems, but to show him because he needed that right knee iced. Good elbow from the top there from Malkoun inside the guard. We'll see if Nick can work the defense from his back. Maximov has Malkoun inside that dangerous guard, but man, you could see him grimacing on that knee, just trying to close the triangle here. He's not even wanting to try to close the triangle. That knee hurts so bad. And Malkoun punching to the body here in the ground and pound. And I got to tell you, if I'm Malkoun, I would be attacking that right knee. This is a war. I'd be throwing leg kicks to it. Nice right hand there in the ground and pound from Malkoun. I would, here in the ground and pound, I would probably be punching that knee. That's not illegal. Kilkenny makes a mighty fine beer. Well, Kilkenny, I've never heard of it, PBR. Put some real damage. Oh, we might put some real damage, or now it's something serious. This is definitely something serious. And now Malkoun looking to move to side control. A good defense here from Maximov. Dodging these strike attempts on the ground here from Malkoun. But Malkoun moving to half mount here. Lands a nice left hand. And Maximov now pulls him into full guard. And he's able to close his legs now. But see, he changes the other way and then closes it. Goes back to open guard. I think that's the knee. And I mean, I think the best thing for Nick is in between rounds, if he, assuming he gets through this round, just to have him lay that ice directly on that knee. Do not remove it and try to numb it up for as long as you can. And Nick gets back to his feet as Malkoun tried to go for side control. Nick was able to escape, but he is really grimacing right now. You gotta hope it's not like a torn ligament or something in the young prospect. Oh, good right hook there from Malkoun and another right hand on the chin. Oh, right hook lands for Malkoun, left hand on the temple. Malkoun left hand right on the chin. And there's a right on the button. Malkoun not throwing anything big here, but he's landing. He's scoring. A couple of good lefts. Left hand comes back from Nick. And disappointing for Nick because he hurt Malkoun in that first round. He floored him. He definitely had him hurt. Oh, a big right hand right on the chin for Malkoun. And now right hand to the body. Oh, man. Nick can barely stand right now. Good left hand upstairs there from Malkoun. And, I mean, shout out to Nick for trying to tough this out. But, I mean, this kind of seems like a losing effort. He just looked up at the clock. A good left hand and a right hook from Malkoun. Right hook to the body from Jacob. This is all Jacob Malkoun right now. Oh, good right hook and an elbow lands for Malkoun. Left hand upstairs there from Maximov. Yeah, I'm surprised Malkoun, there he throws a front leg kick, but to the other leg. Oh, good three-punch combination there from Malkoun. Left hook to the body and then a left hand upstairs there from Nick. But I do think Nick won the first round based on that knockdown. So the fight's not over. Like I said, Nick, he needs to get straight to that corner, put that ice directly on the spot. Tell his corner exactly where it's hurting. Put that nice ice there. Hold it for a minute. And you got to just hope that it numbs it up for long enough for him to be able to throw some shots or go for the takedown and maybe go for a submission. So I have it 19-19 going into the third. But all the momentum definitely with Jacob Malkoun right now. Oh, Malkoun definitely knows he's hurt because after the first round, Nick had to ice that right knee and the doctor had to talk to him. Yeah, they had to make it very apparent, unfortunately. All right, heading into the third and final round. I mean, I don't know that Nick's going to be able to, the doctor really talking to him and referee Mark Smith, he says he's good to go, but man, he is limping around. He is really limping right now. I did not see him between rounds how much he was iced, but like I said, his only hope, I think, was to numb that knee up. There's the single leg to the left for Malkoun. He twists the other way, gets the takedown immediately because he's not able to put the weight on the right leg. And Malkoun now in Maximov's guard. Oh, high rubber guard here from Maximov. Maximov looking for a triangle choke, but is he going to have the strength in that right leg to squeeze? I don't think he will. Not from what I've seen. That's 7 out of 10 on takedowns from Malkoun. Most of them, of course, after Maximov hurt that knee. Now, if Maximov can shrimp crawl a little bit, he's got a good guillotine, but he ends up shrimp crawling. He's trying to use the fence to stand up. And he does get up, but I think Malkoun's just going to take him right back down. Oh, good left hook there from Malkoun. And a left hand from Maximov back to the center of the cage, but Maximov is limping so bad right now. And who knows how much worse that knee's going to get. Wow, Maximov throws the right leg kick, I think out of instinct. God, that had to have hurt. Left hand to the body there from Jacob. And Jake's going to shoot again. He's going to grab the left leg. He's going to try to sweep the right out. Obvious, easy game plan. I would do the exact same thing here. And Nick able to fight it off that time. Malkoun, lands a nice right hook to the body, though, and an uppercut upstairs. Nick can just barely defend himself right now. Oh, good left hand there from Malkoun. And you see guys tough it out. We give so much crap to fighters, that stop because of an injury. Good right hand there from Malkoun. But what really is Nick really doing but risking further injury from going on right now? See, Malkoun able to grab that left leg and just twist him right to the ground. Couple of good short elbows there from Malkoun. I did pick Malkoun for this fight, but of course it could have been a much different fight if not for that injury. And you see a big bruise above the right knee of Malkoun. Good elbow there from of Maximov. Good elbow from Malkoun. And Malkoun now in the open guard of Maximov, as I mentioned, possibly because Nick really can't close it. Now Malkoun moving to half mount. Good right hand there from Malkoun. Malkoun looking for a guillotine. Maximov able to fight it up. Eats a knee on the way up. And a good left hook there from Maximov. That had to have hurt to throw, though. Good jab there from Maximov. Left hand lands from Malkoun. Oh, beautiful 1-2 and a left hook from Nick Maximov. He definitely has heart. And Malkoun again grabbing that left leg, though. He's going to twist him and drag him right back down to the ground. He knows he can do that every time. 1 minute left in the third. And, I mean, it's smart. It might not be the most interesting But it's smart for Malkoun. He knows he can win the fight. He can get that takedown pretty much every time that way because of that compromised knee. 9 takedowns now for Jacob Malkoun, a personal best for him. Previous best was 8. Oh, man, another right hand. Of course, Malkoun would not be getting all these takedowns. You have to imagine, if not for that injured knee of Maximov. And Malkoun going for a guillotine here. $15, $14, $13. And this fight just about over as Malkoun works on the guillotine. But I think it's all elementary. I think this is Malkoun 29-28, possibly 30-27 on the judges' scorecards. We'll see how they scored that first round. But our unofficial scorecard, 29-28 for Jacob Malkoun. I'm back, Wedding. Let's go. What's up, Robert? Drunken Charges here. See, what's everybody else's excuse? Robert's here even during a wedding. All right, guys. On deck, the main event of the prelims. Brandon Davis taking on Mana Martinez at bantamweight. But after this decision, and man, just a tough draw for Nick Maximov. I mean, he had a tough opponent as it was, but after that injury, it was just, man, just wasn't going to happen for him. What's up, Eddie Alvarez? So Shields just won. Shields? And Malkoun? Yep, unanimous decision. Jacob Malkoun. My family's drink before wedding even started. That's a good family. All right, Malkoun talking about getting clipped. He said that I was clipped a little bit, to be honest. Of course, we seen him get floored in that first round. Oh, Clarissa Shields. I'm sorry, I don't know why I wasn't thinking of that. Oh, sweet, Eddie Alvarez. I almost bet on her, but I was like, man, why did she start out as a underdog? I just didn't know enough about her opponent. All right, and he is a fighter I know, Brandon Davis, good guy. I've talked to him a decent amount. Real nice guy. I was friends with him before he got into the UFC, or Brandon Davis at bantamweight. But don't forget Cubs Swanson versus Jonathon Martinez still to come in the co-main event. And I know Cubs he's a 2-1 underdog tonight. I think Cub can get it done. I got Cub Swanson in the co-main. I'm assuming Shields win difference. Went to the distance. Let's see. Did Clarissa Shields win today? That should give us the hopefully. Well, I'll just go to Twitter here. See if anybody's got it. Oh, so Savannah Marshall defeated Clarissa Shields in her amateur career. And her only ever career defeat. That's why. Okay. But she got it done today. I was hoping somebody had some video. Oh, there we go. Okay. Unanimous decision for Clarissa Shields. Oh, and she floored Marshall in this fight. Oh, looks like it was a fun fight. Huh. All right, bantamweight's coming in. As I've said before, I believe the bantamweight division is the most competitive division in the UFC right now, stacked from front to back. Peter Yan, of course, taking on Sean O'Malley at UFC 280, and the bantamweight championship will be on the line as TJ Dillashaw gets his chance at Aljamain Sterling. Yeah, unanimous decision, King James. But it looks like Shields floored Savannah maybe twice. I'm trying to watch the video, but I'm not getting the whole story. Huh. Yeah, and Savannah Marshall is one of those few female boxers that I recognize the name anyways. I know she's that's a hot name. All right, bantamweight's coming up here at any moment. Brandon Davis, Amanda Martinez. Don't forget, later on tonight, guys, Deontay Wilder returns to the ring for the first time since a battle he came out on the short end of with Tyson Fury. Not before knocking Tyson Fury down twice, of course, but he will take on Robert Helenius tonight. All right, Brandon Davis and Mana Martinez. This is going to be a great contender for fight of the night. Both of these guys have some highlight reels. No knockdowns, very close fight. Thanks, Eddie Alvarez. I just flipped over to Twitter and I seen video and it was showing a knockdown of, maybe it was hype though. It was showing Clarissa Shields not a knockdown for her from another fight. Davis Martinez, yes, it does have fight of the night potential for sure. King James. All right, make sure and hit that like button, guys. Make sure and hit that share button, as I'm gonna post this again to my Twitter. All right, 12 watching. I said don't forget to hit that like button. Brandon Davis, 4 first-round finishes, 4 wins by knockout, 4 wins by submission. Been in the UFC since getting a contract on week 4 of season 1 from Dana White Contender Series. One of the original contenders steps into the cage. And, I mean, man, you have a split decision against Giga Chikadze. You're a hell of a fighter. Flip-flops. Amanda Martinez coming out in flip-flops. Don't trip and hurt yourself. Out of Houston, Texas. Amanda Martinez coming out in some UFC flip-flops. And the warm-up jacket. All right, now he's ready to fight. All right, King James called it. Says fight of the night potential. I agree. Both of these guys have some highlight finishes. Whatever happens, I don't think this one goes the distance. That's going to be my prediction on this one. I don't have a prediction for a winner. I'm just going to say it doesn't go the distance. Man of 5 first-round finishes. He's finished 8 of his 9 wins, all by knockout. He has a karate black belt. Dude is just a joy to watch. A technical striker with power is how I would explain Martinez. You see Martinez to win by knockout at plus 215. Davis to win by knockout plus 600. Fight will not go the distance, minus 120. That's the one I would take. Minus 120, give me that all day. Because basically what you're saying is there is about you're going to give me a coin flip chance that somebody finishes this fight. I'm going to say over 50% of the time somebody finishes this fight. Brandon Davis, 6 years older at 32. Both men 5'10". Brandon Davis will have a 2-inch reach advantage. Amanda Martinez a minus 150 favorite. It's Brandon Davis, the plus 130 dog. And I'm just going to predict a finish. Out of the blue corner, representing D'Iberville, Missouri. A plus 130 underdog. 14 wins against 9 losses. Brandon Davis. All right, if I have to pick a winner, I am. I'm going to take Amanda Martinez. Sorry, Brandon. I'm at the car, getting high. All right, Robert. Don't start the engine. All right, Amanda Martinez, open as a 110 pick'em. Now a minus 150 favorite. Amanda Martinez. Remember, 8 of his 9 wins by finish. And there, haven't seen him in a while. The legendary Herb Dean going to referee this one. Haven't seen him in the UFC at least in a while. He's been all over the world. All right, here we go. I'm going to agree with the fans that took this from a pick'em fight to Martinez as the favorite. Good body kick from Mana to start things off. Oh, front kick to the groin from Davis. Unfortunate. Unofficial timeout at 4:41. And we'll restart the time clock at 4 minutes. I just got to remember to turn it back to 5 minutes when the next round starts. All right. A warning there from Brandon Davis and Herb Dean saying he didn't contribute to that. That was all you, so you got to watch it. All right, 438, 37, 36, 435. Left hand in the first. Good front kick to the body from Mana. And a left hand on the chin there from Brandon. Martinez, good check there of the front leg kick from Davis. Left hand upstairs from Davis. Both these guys are so dangerous. Good body kick from Martinez. The oblique kick followed by the front body kick. And now the outside leg kick from Mana. Straight right lanes for Brandon. Another front kick there from Mana Martinez. Inside leg kick there from Mana. Oh, dips down and lands a left hook to Mana Martinez. Tyson-esque there. Inside left hook and a right hand there from Martinez. Or maybe I should say Dempsey-esque. Since Tyson copied that from Dempsey. Good front kick to the body. Outside leg kick from Martinez. And a right hand from Davis. Oh, nice right hand towards the top of the head there from Davis. And good inside leg kick there from Davis. Brandon doesn't throw anything soft. He throws everything with, oh, big 1-2 there from Brandon Davis. He does everything with killer intent. Same thing with Mana. Oh, nice right hand there from Brandon. Straight left there from Brandon Davis. And a front kick to the body from Martinez. And now an eye poke from Martinez. And this fight becoming a little bit of a foul-filled fest here. All right, and I'll pick up the time clock again the next round if we get through this first round, because this is the second stoppage of the time. What's up there? Says hi there, guys. I'm in the backyard. Nice. They're in the house. Cheers, my guy. All right, 10 in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. And we're going to get it back here. 240, 39, 238 left here in the first. 2 fouls already in this first round. Oh, nice 1-2 from Brandon. Oh, good straight right and a left hook from Martinez and a front kick to the body. Nice front kick to the body from Martinez and an inside leg kick. Oh, nice right hand from Brandon Davis at another. Oh, big left hook from Martinez right on the chin and a front kick to the body. It's the reason he's stopped every fighter by knockout, most of them in the first round. Good right hook from Mana. And a front kick to the body from Brandon Davis. And an outside leg kick. It's going to be a hard round to score. Both guys have had some good moments. Neither guy getting reckless, though, with some of them having the pass. He shows how much respect each has for the other. Good left hook for Brandon Davis after catching an oblique kick from Martinez. And a nice outside leg kick from Davis. Let's see a knockout in this last minute 20 because I don't want to have to judge this round. Inside a leg kick there from Martinez. Oh, good right hand from Davis, and Martinez pushing Davis into the fence, and Davis lands a good knee into the body. Oh, both guys land right hands. And Davis says, come on, bring it. A little bit of smile on Brandon's face. Of course, he likes to get dirty. He doesn't mind getting hit, and he really likes hitting people. Good defense there from Davis. He blocked all 5 of those punches there from Martinez, that flurry. Oh, nice right hand and a left behind. It lands for Brandon Davis. Might be closing the gap in this first round That was a big body kick from Davis and the outside leg kick. Now, Mana has, good spinning kick to the body there from Mana. Mana's been in a lot of quick fights, though. We'll see how his cardio is if he has to go deeper in this fight. Brandon really smiling at Mana now. He's like, man, I'm having a ball, dude. And Brandon clinches, and somebody sits from the outside says, don't turn this into a wrestling match, Brandon. I love it. All right. Through one, Brandon Davis, 10-9. Our unofficial scorecard. Astros 0, Mariners 0, bottom of the 8. What's up, Billy Hughes? I was just wondering about that, man. Thanks for the update. I would be watching that game if, but I try to make sure and stream every UFC. I guess I could have started at the main card and watched the Mariners Astros, but took you guys with me in a porta potty. Man, I thought I smelled something. Eyes and feet and nuts, says James. I like it. All right, nice left hand to the body there from Martinez to start the second. And a good front kick to the body. Another front kick to the body there from Mana. Brandon Davis looked very comfortable after that first round. Good inside leg kick there from Martinez. Oh, nice right hook there from Brandon. 4:20 left in the second. Good body kick there from Martinez. Oh, beautiful combination of the body and the head there from Martinez. 5-punch combination. I think he landed every one of them, and that forces Brandon Davis to go for a single leg. It's got the left leg of Martinez up. And we heard somebody from the outside towards the end of last corner saying, hey, Brandon, don't make this a wrestling match. And Martinez easily able to break free, though. Oh, good exchange there. They both land right hands. Left hand there for Davis. Good inside leg kick there from Mana and a front kick to the body. Oh, good right hand from Brandon. You know, I might have screwed up that first round. Maybe there's something weird with angles or something. Good left hook there from Martinez. But it says Martinez outlanded Davis more than 2-1. So, cleanest porta potty I've ever been in. I think it's brand new. What's up, Sneaky Smurf? Good to see you, man. Good inside leg kick there from Brandon. And nice left hand to the body from Martinez. Oh, good head movement there from Mana. Ducks under 3 punches there from Davis. Inside leg kick from Brandon. Oh, good right hand, counter right hand there from Martinez. I like that inside leg kick there from Brandon. Seems to be there every time, too. And he lands a nice front kick to the breadbasket. Martinez lands a front kick to the body of his own. Outside leg kick, Davis. And hard rounds to score. So much. Both guys landing a lot, but very technical. Nobody really getting hurt here. Inside leg kick from Brandon. Oh, a huge right hand from Brandon Davis right on the chin. He might have stunned Mana with that one. Davis not moving on, though. Doesn't get reckless. Good outside leg kick there from Brandon. Oh, right hand right on the chin from Martinez. A left hand to the body from Mana. An outside leg kick. Minute and a half left in the second. Both guys seem to have plenty of gas left. Good left hand there from Martinez, but a good one too from Brandon Davis. And that was a body kick. It looked like that was low. He caught him in the nuts, and they just touched gloves. Mana doesn't even ask for a timeout, but good exchange there. Davis landing the left hook. Martinez landing that straight right. Good right hand there from Brandon. Front kick to the body from Davis. And a 1-2 and an outside leg kick. Brandon Davis starting to put it together here. Straight right lands for Mana. Good exchange there. Nice body kick from Davis. Good front kick to the body from Davis and an outside leg kick. Brandon really making Martinez guess right now. Lands a right shin upstairs. Doing a good job of mixing it up. Good leg kick from Martinez, but Davis lands a straight right afterwards. Good head movement there from Martinez and turning defense into offense. With a right hand and a left hook and a spinning back fist. Davis is hurt. Mana going nuts. Oh my goodness, with 2 seconds left, he falls over one and they might stop the fight. Oh my goodness, Mana Martinez. Wow, he had Davis dead to rights at the bell. Wow, it was a spinning back fist that set it all up. Damn. Wow, Mana Martinez's corner is not happy with him either. He says, you're fucking around too much. This is your fight to win. I mean, they probably know what their corner needs, I guess. But, man, that's a tough take after a great round from Mana. Because he almost finished him there. It's looking good right now. Well, gee, that was awesome. Yes, it was. What a end to the round for Mana Martinez. I thought Herb Dean might stop it there. We'll see how much Brandon Davis was able to recover in that 1 minute. Like I said, it looked like he was dead to rights at the end of the second after that spinning back fist from Mana. And a good front kick to the body to start the third round from Davis. Nice right hand from Davis and a head kick. Outside leg kick from Mana, right hand Davis. All right, Brandon seems to have recovered in between rounds, at least so far. Good outside leg kick from Brandon. Nice left hook from Mana. 4:20 left in this fight. Front kick to the body from Brandon. And Martinez ducks under a shot, grabs a body hook or body lock, and eats a couple of knees from Brandon up against the cage. Back to the center of the cage. Nice right hand from Brandon. Good right hand from Brandon Davis. Man, we said fight of the night contender. It might be living up to that. We'll see how good this third round is. Great finish to the second round. Nice 1-2 there from Mana. Straight right lands for Brandon. Good front kick to the body from Davis. And he's aligning Mana up on the fence, and Mana immediately shuffles out of there. Spinning back fist attempt again there for Mana. Doesn't land it this time. Right hand right on the chin from Brandon Davis. Martinez working the body. Lands a left hook to the body, followed by a front kick to the breadbasket. Blood coming out of the nose here of Mana. And Mana ducks under a right hand from Davis again. grabs the body lock. It's surprising to see Martinez going for a takedown here. It shows you how close this fight is. And he's able to get it. Hooks the left leg of Davis. And, man, he had the back if he could take it, but he went the wrong direction. He needed to bring the left leg around. Man, it didn't look like he was very familiar with that position. Went the wrong direction. Herb's got to watch that. Brandon just took a handful of fence. Martinez doing everything he can to try to drag Brandon Davis to the ground here. And Brandon able to start it. Oh, nice right hand and a left hook there from Brandon Davis and a left hand. Right hand right on the chin from Brandon Davis. Oh, good right hand from Brandon Davis. He may be the fresher fighter. And a nice right hook from Davis. Oh, beautiful right hand followed by a left uppercut from Brandon Davis. Wow, did he recover or what after that second round? Good right hand for Davis. Making Herb look good for letting this fight go on. Oh, right hand right on the chin from Mana. Oh, the spinning back fist lands again for Martinez. Davis eats it better this time, keeps moving forward. Wow, great head movement there from Martinez, ducking underneath all 5 of those shots from Brandon. Oh, beautiful left hook to the body and then the left hook upstairs from Martinez. 1 minute left in this fight. Anybody's fight here. Martinez ducks under a shot, goes for the takedown, can't get it. Now Brandon says, you want to wrestle? I'll take you down, and he does. And lands a nice elbow. Close fight here. If I'm Brandon, I would have wanted to keep that standing and go for the finish, and now Brandon Davis just taking both hands and covering the mouth of Martinez. A rare move, but it's always been legal. Nice right hand there from Brandon. And a couple good hammer fists. 20 seconds left. $12 seconds left. Oh, Davis picking Martinez up, slamming him back down. Wow. Well, that one's anybody's fight. I'm going to say it's probably going to end up being 29-28 for Mana. But it could be a split decision here. Judges have the right. So I took it upon myself to have the right. I actually reversed myself on round 1 and gave it to Mana Martinez. In retrospect, I have it 2-1 for Mana Martinez. Davis looking good right now. Crash is such a good coach, man. Yeah, he's told you, Mana, it's just like it is. I told Mana just like it is. Yep, this fight's super close. Yeah, I got Mana Martinez 29-28, man. And they're taking a second with their scorecards as well. Maybe some of their judges reversing rounds. So just to let you know, there's no corroborating anymore. They put a judge at each corner. They put them all at different corners of the octagon. Not only so they can't talk to each other, but so they have different angles. 29-28 Davis. 29-28 Martinez at the split decision. Mana Martinez wins it 29-28. And if you've been paying attention, I got to say, I was undefeated in the prelims. Called every fight. Of course, on the week I don't bet. But what's up, MMA Knowledge? Good stuff, man. Former Fury FC bantamweight champion, man of Martinez. But, man, tough loss for Brandon Davis because both guys fought their ass off. Don't forget, coming up after UFC, Deontay Wilder and Robert Helenius. And Deontay Wilder's first fight back after the Tyson Fury trilogy. All right, guys. To start the prelims, it looks like it'll be Rafael Assunção and Victor Henry. Victor Henry coming into this one, I do lean towards him, but I will tell you guys, a 4-1 favorite. Man, I don't know how much Assunção's got left in the tank, but this is a pretty big step down in competition for him. He is on a long losing streak. I want to say Rafael's lost 4 in a row. All right, I'm going to take another quick restroom break. You guys will get an ad, and then the main card will start. So please stick in here if you don't mind. Help me get a little bit of money on the ad here, guys. The chat still stays live, as Robert has told us. All right, don't forget to share this with the crowd out there. Thank you, MMA Knowledge, for popping in. What's going on, my friend? Quick ad here. And a quick restroom break for myself. Hang on. Mariners and Astros were 0-0 in the 8th. A minute ago. What is the score on the Seattle Mariners game? Still 0-0, top of the 9th. Mariners and Astros, game 3 of the ALDS. And Viviane Araujo has arrived, or showing her arrived about 8 minutes ago. Alexa Grasso arriving just before her. Knowledge in the house. The Beast, Raham Lincoln, is training again and is claimed to be contemplating return. Oh, nice. Well, you know, maybe he kind of thought he might, but he just wanted to get some attention off of himself. And if that's the case, I don't blame him. All right, and I was wondering why the closed captioning was off. I thought I turned it off on sports, but I guess it was on replay only. That must be a sports feature to keep you from getting spoilers. All right, guys. Like I said, Victor Henry, Rafael Assunção. Gotta go to SureDog because the UFC website kind of sucks. We'll bring it over here with you guys, though. Let's look at the records, recent records of Victor Henry and Rafael Assunção. Like I said, I think this is kind of a step down in competition for Assunção. He still comes in a big underdog tonight. I don't disagree with him being an underdog, but like I said, I do think it's a step down in competition for him. Probably much deserved and much needed on a 4-fight losing streak that I talked about. See, he is on a 4-fight losing streak, but it's to Marlon Moraes, Corey Sandhagen, Cody Garbrandt, and Ricky Simone. Before that, he was on a big 4-fight winning streak. Champion Aljamain Sterling, Marlon Moraes, and Rob Font. 3 big names in that 4. Look at Victor Henry. Like I said, I don't quite understand why a lot of people are so big on Victor Henry. I do favor him to win this fight, not by as big as the odds makers, but that's just because Rafael Assunção, it kind of seems like he might be shot at 40 years old. Victor's 3 years younger, 22-5. He's on a 3-fight winning streak. Or excuse me, not a 3-fight winning streak, but 2-fight winning streak. But he has won 10 of his last 11. That's a pretty big streak. Just had the 1 fight in the UFC, though, against Ronnie Barcelos. Spent some time over in Ryzen, a couple fights over there, some time in Russia, Deep Impact, a lot of fights at Pancrase. All right, well, this is not the... Okay, the UFC website screwed up, though, again. Actually, the opening fight, as we talked about, will be Alonzo Menefield and Misha Cirkunov. I'm really looking forward to this fight. I have been since they announced it. I'm going to take Menefield in this fight. I think he likely gets the knockout. Misha's tough. Misha's definitely tough, but Alonzo Menefield, he's younger. He's crazy athletic. I think Alonzo Menefield's kind of underrated. Assunção got to be pushing 40. Yeah, he just turned 40. Good guess there. All right, Alonzo Menefield to live and die in L.A. Well, Alonzo Menefield was born there. Just 5-3 in his UFC career. I was surprised. I thought his record was a little better for Alonzo. Seems like he's looked tougher as of late. He is a 2-1 favorite tonight against Misha, which I agree with. I think these odds are right in line. Is that Pat Barry in the corner of Alonzo Menefield? It is. So, interesting choice. Alonzo, one of 5 fighters in UFC history, the Von Flue choke submission. He's finished 11 of his 12 wins. That 1 submission followed by 9 knockouts. Oh, this one has hella potential, man. This was the fight on the whole card I was looking forward to the most. Well, except for the one that got canceled. That was the one I was looking forward to the most, Brandon Royval and Askarov, but it's fighting. You get what you get and you don't throw a fit, as we used to tell our kids. Cheers, Phil D. Out of Riga, Latvia, Misha Cirkunov, only active UFC light heavyweight currently fighting out of Canada. Did not realize that. Canada, you're getting behind in MMA. Get your act together. Only got one light heavyweight. What's going on over there? What, you guys don't like to eat over there or what? Wow, Misha is ripped. Finished 13 of his 15 wins, 5 knockouts, 8 submissions. Tied for third most submissions in lightweight history at 5. 11 first round finishes. Likelihood of this one going the distance, probably not great either, but I said that about the last one. Mana Martinez and Brandon Davis, and I thought Mana had the finish at the end of the second round, but he ran out of time, ended up going the distance. Menefield to win by knockout, even, minus 100. Cirkunov by submission, plus 350. Fight will not go the distance, minus 360. Wow. I don't think it's going to go the distance either, but, I mean, that's, wow. That would be tempting. All right, tail of the tape. Misha Cirkunov, 1 year older than Alonzo Menefield, 3 inches taller at 6'3". He has a 1-inch reach advantage of 77 inches. All right. Menefield and Cirkunov. Here we go. Out of the blue corner, a minus 190 favorite fighting out of Dallas, Texas. 12 wins against 3 losses. Atomic Alonzo Menefield. Like I mentioned, 11 of his 12 wins by finish, 10 of them by knockout. Out of the red corner, representing Toronto, Canada. A plus 160 underdog, 15 wins against 8 losses with 13 finishes, 8 coming by way of submission. Misha Cirkunov. Yep, here we go. And as I mentioned, I've been telling you guys all week it was a stacked main card. I don't know why nobody believed me. All right, here we go. Touch of gloves. Oh, left hook there from Menefield. After he goes for a takedown. Misha goes for the takedown, can't get it. Right hook from Meni. Excuse me. A little dry throat all of a sudden. Oh, nice right hand there from Menefield. I like Alonzo Menefield by knockout plus 100. A lot. Cirkunov with a good body lock and a nice knee to the body. And he's out. 4:20 left in the first. Oh, nice straight right from Misha. Menefield answered to the right of his own. That right was right on the chin there from Cirkunov, though. Wild right hook from Menefield. Cirkunov ducks under. Can't get the takedown, but Menefield needs to calm down a little bit, I think. He's looking wild right now. Alonzo has lost 3 fights in the UFC where he's been the favorite. Oh, and already a cut above the left eye of Misha Cirkunov, and that's very close to bleeding into his eye. That's definitely something to watch. Good right hook there from Menefield. Oh, big left hook there from Menefield, and another, and Cirkunov is out! A violent statement from Alonzo Menefield. Wow! And I'm going to rewind that real quick so I can be one of the first ones to get that replay out. Alonzo Menefield and Misha Cirkunov here. Good left hook there from Menefield. An uppercut and a 1-2 and a hammer fist, and he is out. Alonzo Menefield finishing Misha Cirkunov in the very first round with Pat Barry in the corner. And Misha was out. They're going to wake him up now. But what a statement from Atomic Alonzo Menefield. Wow. That was beautiful. Let's take another look. The left hook starts everything out. That right uppercut, wow. And his head hits the canvas. The hammer fist not needed. Wow. Beautiful finish from Alonzo Menefield. Damn. What a finish, boys. And thank you, Greg Brimstone, for the love over there on Twitter. And I am still undefeated on this card. It kind of pisses me off that I didn't bet, though. Kind of wish I would be, that I would have been worse at calling fights tonight. And I even called the knockout from Menefield. Alright, guys, for anybody that hasn't seen the knockout, or you just want to see it again and support us over there on Twitter, I really appreciate it, guys. Most of my videos on here only get a few likes and retweets, so if you're one of helping with the tweets and likes over there, I really appreciate it. So there is the video. Beautiful knockout. Jim says, I'm embarrassed. What are you embarrassed about? Man, too bad I can't watch fight and listen to Mike at the same time. No internet signal. If I had a choice, I'd choose Fights of Friends. Well, thank you, Robert. I'm embarrassed. Definitely a nice knockout, Josiah. Bothers me I can't judge the fight unless I judge off of Mike's commentary. I hear you, Robert. Hey, you want to see the knockout, though, man? I just put it up on Twitter. There's the link. So I'd appreciate anybody over on Twitter, if you could give me a like and a retweet, much appreciated. A share over there would be beautiful as well. Share of our stream. And Alonzo Menefield thanking Pat Barry for preparing him for this fight and cornering him. Took him very little time to take care of business today. Oh, Canada, right, Jim? Good stuff. All right, Paul Felder asking Alonzo Menefield, hey, anybody you want to fight? The mic's yours. Oh, we said whatever opponent is up, we're going to take it. Now he's giving shout-outs to his sponsors. Huge mistake in the call-out. Alonzo, you just had a crazy first-round knockout. You need to call somebody out, brother. Somebody talk to him. Definitely got the work done in the cage, though. You know, maybe Dana likes that. Nobody says it, but maybe he likes, you know, hey, give me who's next. I don't know, but I know he likes call-outs. Everybody does. All right, next week, guys, out of Abu Dhabi, Charles Oliveira. Some of you know him by Charles Olives, taking on Islam Makhachev at lightweight. Of course, TJ Dillashaw coming back to try to get that bantamweight belt after the belt he never lost in the cage, on a path to redemption after a 2-year suspension for EPO, taking on the champion Aljamain Sterling. Also a bantamweight on that card, Petr Yan and Sean O'Malley. I'm excited for that one next week. Gonna hit that link to see what happens. All right, let me know, King James. Seattle with runner in scoring position. Thank you, Chef Johnson. Oh, I guess I could be getting up. I always get updates on football from ESPN Fantasy. I always, I forget if I just went to baseball. Even though I don't have fantasy baseball teams, I suppose I could go to baseball and get some updates. Maybe. All right, well, maybe not. Chef, cheers, my dude, says Robert. All right, guys, I gotta put it on the other screen. So if you see me looking over, I got my Mariners scoring position. I gotta bring up the Mariners on my other screen here. First time we've been in the playoffs in 22 years. I did the Fight Companion for the first 2 games on here. Not Fight Companion, excuse me. Sports Reaction, I guess they're called. TJ Dillashaw saying, there's nowhere I'm not better. Not sure I agree with that. Especially in the grappling, but on, guys. Astros and Mariners. Yeah. I got to watch this on the other screen. So you might get some baseball reactions from me here in a moment. I want Seattle and New York ALCS. Thank you, Chef Johnson. I agree, Mike. He's got to speak. Got to get up early Sunday next week. All right, Mariners with 2 on, bottom of the 9th, 2 outs. And it's Adam Frazier coming to about 3 home runs during the regular season, 42 RBIs. Presley on the mound. He has been a golden closer for the Astros, but 18 pitches on him. Houston leads the series 2-0. Sure to let me see Mike's post, but I couldn't like without signing up. Hey, that's fine. As long as you're able to see it, man, I'm glad. See if you're able to type in hashtag Fights with Friends. You can see all the finishes that I put on there for the ones I remember to put it on. All right, Brash warming up in the bullpen for the Mariners. Top of the 9th. No matter what the Mariners do here, the Astros will get one more chance. And there's a fly ball with 2 outs. That'll be caught. And leaving 2 on the base pass of the Seattle Mariners. They go to the bottom of the 9th. Still 0-0. 8 hits for the Astros today, 4 hits for Seattle. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that was the bottom of the 9th. So scoreless in regulation. So used to Houston closing out the night because they were just in Houston. Yeah, on to the 10th inning with no run scored in this game. That's wild. That is quite the pitching duel. Like I said, coming up, Rafael Asuncao and Victor Henry. We already looked at their records because I had thought it was the next fight up. At Sal on Twitter says, I think that's it for Cirkunov. That was a bad one. Yeah, I don't disagree. Yeah, Menefield is an absolute monster, though. Fog has been unreal. Made it interesting for sure. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. I should have realized it's been super foggy here recently. Yeah, I didn't even think about it being that for the game. And I'm glad I'm not in Seattle traffic right now. I mean, unless I'm at the playoff game, I would love to be there. But the Mariners are playing today at 1. The Washington Huskies, very close. There'll be 50,000 people there for that, starting at 2 p.m. tomorrow in Seattle. Should the Mariners win, the Mariners will be playing at 1. Seahawks are also scheduled for 1. They're going to push the Seahawks game back 2 hours due to traffic there in Seattle. They also have construction going on all over Seattle. It's wild. All right, guys. Victor Henry and Rafael Assunção. Up next, I'll be watching the Mariners on the left here. And I'll let you know if the Mariners win tonight. I'll be doing a double stream tomorrow. I'll be starting with the Mariners. Seahawks game would run into it. So I'll be covering a baseball and football game at the same time. Top of the 10th with the Houston Astros at bat here. And one out there for the Astros. I got to go sign a quilt my mom is making with everyone who went to the wedding on it. Be right back. Take your time, Robert. Yeah, usually when you're focused to stop, forced to stop using PEDs, you lose a step or two. I got Algemane on that one. Should I be shocked Cub is such an underdog? I think Cub's going to win, though, PR. Oh, no. The nemesis for the Mariners up at bat. 37 home runs in the regular season. 0 for 3 today. Hit by a pitch once. Yordan Alvarez hit him with another pitch. I hate to say that, but, man, this guy has really been a thorn in our side. Outside fastball. Alvarez takes a strike. Only 12th 0-0 extra inning game in postseason history. Oh, the 12th. Damn. That's crazy. Yeah, it's got to be that fog. You can see how deep that fog is on TV here. Yeah, we've not had rain, knock on, for a long time. Even though this is, generally such a rainy area. But the fog's been crazy lately. Victor Henry, back-to-back wins. 6 wins by knockout, 8 by submission. As Alvarez takes a swing at that, 1-2. The 15th pitch today for the reliever Brash. Sounds logical to me, Greg. Yeah, I think so. Like I said, I'm taking Algemane. I don't know if I want to bet on that one, but oh no, Yordan Alvarez. That's a bomb, but it's caught at the warning track. 2 outs, top of the 10th. Mariners and Astros 0-0. Houston leading that series 2-0. And Rafael Assunção making his way to the cage. So now we're calling a baseball game and an MMA fight at the same time. Rafael Assunção out of Pernambuco, Brazil. He might be from Brazil, but it is not Tubucu. Anybody know what movie that's from? All right, Alex Bregman up to about 1 for 4 today. 23 home runs during the regular season. Is that Rally shoes? Billy probably knows this. Why are people putting shoes on their head everywhere? I've noticed that lately. 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 strikes on Bregman. And Assunção tied for 4th most wins in bantamweight history with 11, 4 wins by knockout, 10 by submission. He's a big underdog today. He's 40 years old. He's on a 4-fight losing streak. But like I said, I think this is a step down in competition. Oh, and Brash gets him swinging. Bregman strikes out as the Mariners come up in the bottom of the 10th. All right, teletape. Assunção, 40 years old, 5 years older. Henry, an inch and a half taller at 5'7", and he'll have an inch and a half reach advantage at 68 inches. Wow, Robert Helenas is a big dude fighting Wilder tonight. All right, of the blue corner, Victor Henry. All right, out of the red corner, a plus 330 underdog, 27 wins against 9 losses, representing Alpharetta, Georgia, and he is definitely an alpha male, Rafael Assunção. All right. Henry in the black, Assunção in the white trunks, front kick to the body from Henry early. And Assunção, nice outside leg kick from Assunção. We're 40 years old, though, for Rafael in a 4-fight losing streak. I got Victor Henry in this, but Assunção, like I said, I think he's got better chances than what the odds are saying. Good right hook there from Henry. My undefeated record for tonight on the line. Somehow I picked every fight. I don't think I've ever picked all the ones in the prelims and gotten them before, but... Oh, great exchange there. Good body kick from Henry. And over on the baseball game, a strike thrown there for Brian Abreu. 4-0 with a 1.94 ERA. Good one, too, there from Assunção. 1-1. The count here. Good jab from Henry. Outside leg kick from Rafael Assunção. Kellenic up to bat here for the Mariners. Takes the ball 2-1. J.P. Crawford on deck. 1 for 3 today. Good front kick to the body there from Victor. Oh, nice oblique kick from Henry. Good right hook right on the chin from Assunção. Oh, good left hook and a right hand from Rafael Assunção. 2-2. The count on Kellenic over on the Mariners-Astros game, and he catches him swinging. Nice breaking ball there from Abreu. Strikes out Kellenic. 1 out in the bottom of the 10th in Seattle. Henry trying to set up that right hand. He throws a big overhand right, misses. Assunção ducking under. Assunção with the left underhook, looking for the takedown up against the fence. Expected Victor to really be the one wrestling here, but it's Assunção going for a takedown. Who is, does have a great submission game. 0-1 on J.P. Crawford here in Seattle. 6 home runs for him during the regular season, including one this series. And he fouls that one off. 0-2. The count of Abreu to Crawford. Good double jab there from Henry. Good right hook from Assunção. Sunsao catches that body kick. Close first round here between Henry and his Sunsao. Oh, head kick lands for Henry, though. Beautiful. That left foot, too. That's not easy. Oh, and another! And the body kick, but that time Sunsao catches it and lands a nice right hand to the temple. Oh, a good elbow on the break there from a Sunsao. This is a very competitive fight. Front kick to the knee there from Rafael. Good. Another good front kick to the body from Henry. Left hook to the body from Henry. Surprised to see Henry hasn't went for a takedown yet, though. Good front kick to the body from Henry. And the outside leg kick. Maybe he's worried about his Sunsao's grappling game. Oh, good wheel kick from Henry, but on the spot left hook lands for a Sunsao right afterwards. Oh, a couple of good straight rights from Henry. And close first round, but I gave it to Victor Henry 10-9. And over here on the baseball game, 2 outs. Julio Rodriguez, the start of the lineup, leading off for the Mariners, takes the first pitch for a strike, 0-1. I would love to see a celebration in Seattle tonight, but it won't be this inning. A pop out, and they will go to the top of the 11th. Still 0-0 in Seattle. Who plans on watching the Wilder fight tonight? Or at least listening on here. I don't know much about that Hellenius guy, but he is huge. Mariners, Astros, 0-0. Never see scoreless this long. Wow. Pierre says me. Nice. Yeah, I'm a Bomb Squad fan myself. Good inside leg kick there from a Sunsao. Henry answers with one of his own. And the front kick to the breadbasket from Rafael. 40 years old. The Sunsao still trying to get it done. Henry looking to set up that right hand again. Nice spinning kick to the body from Henry. And spinning kick to the body from a Sunsao, like a mirror match there. 4:20 left in the second. Good body kick from Henry. Good front kick to the knee there from a Sunsao. Left hand lands for Henry. People were writing the Sunsao off. They're right, but I did not write them off. I said that these odds were way off. A couple of good front kicks to the leg there from Henry and a front kick to the knee. Good front kick to the body there from Victor. And another. Back to back. Oh, good right hook from a Sunsao. Oh, and Henry misses a spinning wheel kick there. And Sunsao's going to take him down. And Sunsao's dangerous on the ground. Good hammer fist there from a Sunsao. 3 in a row, but Henry's got an arm bar. Yeah, Sunsao's out. Paul Sewald coming to the mound for Seattle. They're starting to go deeper into their bullpens. Good short elbow here on the ground from Rafael. Wilder's fighting a guy named Robert Hellion. He's a huge dude. Well, for sure, watch or listen to Wilder fight. Nice, Jim. So I see him and Anthony Joshua go at it. I hope he calls Anthony Joshua out if he wins. He's a favorite tonight, but not like such a huge favorite that they're not respecting Hellioness for sure. A good side kick to the body from a Sunsao. Good right hand from Henry. Oh, nice left hook on the temple there from a Sunsao. And Seawald catches the first batter. Kyle Tucker swinging 0-1. Oh, beautiful left hook right on the chin from Henry. I'm not so sure that Sun Tzu is still fast enough to stop that. Oh, and they exchange right hands. Both land right hands. Henry's follows his with a left hook. Oh, beautiful. 2 big right hands. 3 from a Sun Tzu. 4. He had caught. And he takes Henry down to the ground. Wow, what a surge from Rafael Assunção. Old man strength coming through. And Assunção to side control. Victor busy in the guard, but a big shot there from Assunção. This is a big round for Rafael Assunção. Now in dominant north-south. He's got Henry balled up against the fence, though, where seemingly only Rafael could land shots here. Only thing you might have to worry about is the up kick. Good knee to the body there from Rafael. 40 seconds left in the second. Oh, good shots to the body there from Assunção. About 5 in a row here in the ground and pound. Assunção does not waste movement. That's one thing. Even with the ground and pound here, he makes sure that he's getting as much leverage as he can on these shots. Oh, big left hook there from Assunção as Henry gets up. Oh, big left hook there at the belt from Assunção. Big round for Rafael Assunção. 19-19 through 2. And that first round was close. Some of the judges may have gave the first round to Assunção. I don't think anybody gave that last round to Victor Henry, though. That was all Rafael Assunção. 19-19 through 2. 0-2. Seawald on the verge of striking out Yohan Gurriel here, who's 3 for 4 tonight. 1 out in the top of the 11th. Still 0-0. That's why I didn't put money on this minus 400 rat. If you watched my breakdown on Victor Henry versus Rafael Assunção, which very few people did, that's fine. It gave me some knowledge. But I told you that I did not understand why everyone was so big on Victor Henry all of a sudden after one fight against Araujo Barcelos. I thought it was very premature hype. Yeah, bro, I watched it. Haha. That guy say, yeah, it's pretty bad odds. Oh, nice left hook there from Henry, but Assunção answers with a harder left hook. And he checks a front kick from Assunção. Big right hook from Assunção, who's a minus 390 on the live odds now. Good left uppercut there from Assunção. Yeah, I was very close to calling the underdog, the upset for Rafael. But, oh, good body kick and a right hand from Henry. Good right hook from Assunção. And they break the body lock. Back to striking. Assunção catches a front kick to the body. And the Astros Gurriel pops it up with 1 out, 2 outs for the Astros. Good left hand there from Henry, but a good left hook there from Assunção. Left hand Henry. This is a back and forth battle. Assunção ducks underneath though. He's got a single leg. Spins Henry around. Takes him down easily. As I said, Rafael Assunção, this is he stepped down a little in competition, I thought, for this fight. And that seems to be what's happening here. Does seem to be a step down in competition, and Rafael responding well. Both guys stand up, back to center of the cage. Nice 1-2 from Henry. Good front kick to the knee. Both guys landing. Big right hand for a Sunsao. Oh, nice right hand from Henry. You got to think Rafael Sunsao most likely fighting for his career right here. Double jab lands for Rafael. If he loses, I don't see the UFC really having him fight again. Good straight right for Rafael. Catches a front kick from Henry. Backs him up all the way into the corner. Henry's really struggled tonight when his Sunsao grabs that single leg. Whether he gets a takedown or not, Sunsao's done a great job of striking as well from that single leg position. And Seawald with a strike over here. 2 outs. 1-1 in Seattle. 2:20 left. Henry trying to push the action now. Lands a straight right, but a big right hook from a Sunsao. And the Sunsao's just winning the fight IQ game right now. Lands another right hook. Oh, big left hook from a Sunsao. Yeah, Sunsao's just picking him apart right now. Good right hook from Henry. Oh, right hook on the chin from Henry. This fight's still very close. Good body kick from Henry. And 2 outs. That one's fouled off from Diaz. 2-2 in Seattle, top of the 11th. Still 0-0 in Seattle. And Sunsao ducks under a shot, goes for the takedown. Henry fighting it off so far. He's still got that single, though. And Henry, looks like Henry's going to escape. Now the leg's back up again, though. I thought Henry'd escaped. 1 minute left in the third. And a close round here. Every one of these rounds is close. Significant strikes almost even for every round. So it might really come down to, what these judges liked. And Seawald gets him swinging, strikes out the side, and the Seattle Mariners will come up in the bottom of the 11th. Still 0-0 in Game 3 of the LDS. And still just 4 hits for my Seattle Mariners. 8 hits for the Astros on the day. Sunsao with the single leg up against the fence here. Still not able to get the takedown, but good left hook there. And they break seconds left. Victor Henry, nice spinning kick to the body. Oh, good right hook at the bell there for Henry. And now it's in the hands of the judges. A very close fight, but I have a 29-28 Rafael Sunsao. Some just wild odds, though. Like I said, live odds almost 10-1 at one point for Rafael Sunsao at the beginning of the third round. I agree, Greg. I have a 29-28 for Raf as well. All right, 11 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. All right, did anybody have Victor Henry winning that fight? I mean, it's damn close. All right, it would be my first loss of the entire card if Sunsao gets the decision. And Astros bringing in Brown, the right-hander, their sixth reliever they've had to use in this game. Houston looking to close things out, 2-1 with a 1.15 ERA, Ryan Stanek. And here are the scorecards. All three have it 30-27. Wow. Rafael Sunsao. Wow, they gave him every round. Damn. And Rafael in the center of the cage crying, bows to his opponent. But wow, what a... I figured the odds makers had it wrong throughout the week, but I didn't know that if he was going to win. Moves to 28-9. This would be a great time for him to retire. We always think about that. This is the tough times in his career and his life. Tied for second most wins in bantamweight history with 12, right below TJ Dillashaw. One fight before TJ. This might be a retirement speech. I'm not sure if it's a retirement speech. Oh, he says it the best shape of his life at 40 years old. He said it's getting close to retirement. Here's the thing, fans, we always want, a fighter to go out on a good note. We always want to, how are they going to be remembered in history and stuff? But these guys at the end of the career, you got to remember, they've been fighting this entire time to get to the $200,000-$300,000 paychecks, which is maybe where Rafael Sunsao is out right now. So if he wins, I mean, it's hard to tell him you shouldn't fight again to make $200,000 or $300,000 when he may not know what he's going to do next. Don't forget, later tonight we'll be doing Deontay Wilder and Robert Helenius. A heavyweight pay-per-view, Fox Sports pay-per-view, but you won't have to pay a dime here. Always appreciate your donations, but magical 3-spot coming up next between Dusko Todorovic and Jordan Wright. Rafael Sunsao ending a 4-fight losing streak. All right, well, congratulations to Rafael Sunsao. Big win there. Jordan Wright plus 180 underdog coming into this one. Dusko Todorovic minus 210. I'm going to look to get back on the winning streak with, I'm going to pick Dusko in this one. 2-0 the count to Raleigh over in Seattle. Stanek on the mound. 2-0 is the count, 2 outs, bottom of the 11th. And a swing and a miss there for Rowley, 2-1. All right, guys, y'all leave me in single digits up in the chat. I skipped most of my Mariners game to do this for you guys, so just no guilt trip, but just say I'm here for you guys. And he pops it up. Rowley pops it up, and that'll be an out, and we will see a top of the 11th, still scoreless in Seattle through 11. Or excuse me, top of the 12th. Robert's here with us. He's in a wedding. I knew everybody thought this was a weak card. I tried to tell you guys, if it's a weak card, I've told you guys in the past when I was like, it's not a good card. Listen to me. If I tell you it's a good card, I looked at it, I studied, it's probably a good card. Or a decent card. I said it was a sleeper card. All right, guys, I'm going to take another quick restroom break and send you guys to an ad here. Hey, buddy. Got any sweets? Got any sweets? Has it got any sweets? I'm hungry, but I know I'll only take a quick restroom break. All right, Dusko the Thunder Todorovic, for the 5 of you that are still in here. I'm honestly tempted to cut the stream at this point. We've pretty much just lost about everybody. Top of the 12th for Seawald, outside curveball. Dusko Todorovic, minus 210. Let's look at these guys' records. I'll still play like there's people watching here. Even though there's really not. If you're still in there, don't take that as disrespect. I know you guys are people. Just kind of frustrating sometimes after 5 years when you got 4 fucking people in the chat. And you're working your ass off to try to do these streams, and less people care. Yeah, I don't know, guys. They got better things to do, I guess. Jordan Wright, Dusko Todorovic. Let's check out Jordan Wright's. Lost 3 of his last 4 on a 2-fight losing streak. Got knocked out by Marc-Andre Barriault and Bruno Silva. Bruno Silva's a monster, by the way. 1-1 against Jamie Pickett by knockout first round. So it's kind of a kill or be killed for Jordan Wright throughout his career. Finished every single one of his fights. It's literally kill or be killed. Guys never went to a decision. In his 12 wins, he's finished all 12 of them, 7 by knockout, 5 submissions. 3 losses for the Beverly Hills Ninja, Jordan Wright. Been knocked out twice, been submitted once. 1 no contest. Got knocked out by Joaquin Buckley. Before that, first round knockout of Isaac Venezuela. So you're always going to get entertainment with Jordan Wright. But Dusko Todorovic also lost 3 of his last 4. And similar kind of fighter. Only 2 decisions in his career, but knocked out twice, 7 knockouts, 3 submissions. So finished 10 of his 11 wins, but he's lost 3 out of the last 4. He had some tough ones in there. Gregory Rodriguez, man, is that guy a tough out right now. Follow the baseball game, Mike. I'm okay with it, bro. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to get depressing there for a minute. Jordan Wright, 3 years older at 31, an inch taller at 6'2". He has a 3-inch reach advantage of 77 inches. This is probably not a card I should have covered anyways. Everybody told me they weren't interested in the card, so I probably should have listened. 3-2, the pitch from Seawald to McCormick, and he hits him. Uh-oh, big error here from Seawald. All right, out of the blue corner out of Belgrade, Serbia, a -210 favorite. 11 wins against 3 losses, Dusko Todorovic. Now, I'm watching the baseball game over on the left, Jim. I was just pouting to myself for a minute. I'm over it. All right, out of Los Angeles, California, a +180 underdog. 12 wins against 3 losses, 1 no contest, Jordan Wright. And I'm going to pick Dusko in this one. I'm going to pick Dusko. I think he finishes it. I don't know how he finishes it, but I'm taking Dusko. If I had to say, it'd be submission. All right, Chris Tione is the referee here. Jordan Wright, his longest fight, 5 minutes and 40 seconds. That's crazy. Oh, big right hook there from Wright. Todorovic immediately going for the takedown, though. Yeah, you don't want to stand there and bang with Jordan Wright. Dude's got crazy power. Owen 2 count to Vasquez. Seawald on the mound for the Mariners. Cleveland with 1 on. That was from the hit batter. Still 0-0 in the top of the 12th. Houston leads this series 2-0. I'll just consider this stream a practice stream. Swing and a miss, and Seawald strikes out Vasquez. And Wright moving to side control here on Todorovic. Jordan Wright, like I said, about a 2-1 underdog today. Nice shots in the ground and pound here from Wright. So I mentioned both of these guys have lost 3 of their last 4. What's up, Robert? I'm back now. Winning power party. Got to go on a hayride. Oh, awesome. Take your time, Robert. Don't, you're here every week, man. If you want to be with your family, be with your family. But I appreciate you being here. And that one's in the dirt from Seawald. A 1-2 count with 1 out and 1 on to Jose Altuve. Altuve's 2 for 5 with a walk, career versus Paul Seawald. That's pretty damn good. But both teams are going to be running on pitchers here pretty soon. 12th inning. What's up, Greggs? Welcome back, sir. Cheers. And that one popped up 1-1, fouls it off. Altuve 0 for 5 today. Oh, and Todorovic going for a footlock, but Wright lands 3 big rights of his hands. Left hand here. Todorovic still working on this, but I don't think there's anything there for him. Wright's doing a decent job of defending this. I tend to agree mostly with Chael that nobody really gets a heel hook unless somebody else is going for a heel hook. Oh, big right hands from Wright, 3 in a row. That hurt Todorovic. And now 2 big left hooks on the temple. 3, 4. Jordan Wright punishing Todorovic now. Couple more big left hooks, and Wright drags Todorovic to the ground, lands 4 more left hooks. Ground strikes 31-0 in favor of Wright. 1-2 the count to Altuve for Seawald over in Seattle. Good knee to the body for Wright. And Altuve fouls that one off. .120 left in the first. It's probably a little OCD, guys, but it's irritating me having single digits in the chat. So I'm just going to close the chat for a while. I'm sorry, and just act like I'll come back to it, but I'm going to ignore the chat for a while. All right, and a foul there from Altuve. Good shots here from Wright, who is in full mount. Good uppercut there from Wright. Todorovic to his feet. Pitch from Seawald, fouled off, 1-2. And you know, a lot of people probably didn't get notifications because I was lazy during the off week. I try to do 2 videos to get the algorithm back up during the week, but when you skip a week on YouTube, they really do kind of punish you too. That on top of a bad card. Or people thought it was a bad card. You were wrong, by the way, if you said it was a bad card. I could have told you that, but... All right, 1-2 the pitch to Altuve with 1 out here in the top of the 12th. And swing and a strike. Catch some swing and 2 outs for Seawald here in Seattle. And Seattle Mariners fans on their feet now with 2 outs and 1 on. Nice change up there from Seawald. It was out of the strike zone too if he wouldn't have swung on that, but... Seawald was ahead in the count, so he really didn't have a big, didn't really have a lot of choice. All right, heading into round 2 between Todorovic and Wright. I did tell people I was going to do Deontay Wilder tonight. Hopefully I have more than 6 people. All right, Jeremy Pena up for the Mariners, for the Astros, 22 home runs in the regular season. Oh, good body kick there from Wright. Good left hook. Left hand there from Todorovic. Big knee to it. Wow, Todorovic teeing off here. Oh, my goodness. Left hand, right hook. Big left hook on the chin. Man, Wright has got a chin, though. Good left hook there from Wright in a right hand. Wow, 5-punch, 8-punch combination of the body. And then 2 hooks and an uppercut. No defense from Wright right now. Todorovic is landing everything. Big right hand, too. Body kick from Wright. But you can see Jordan Wright does not like being the nail. And this is the longest he's ever been in a fight. 4-punch combination with an elbow at the end for Todorovic. Longest fight of Jordan Wright's 17-fight career. Just over 6 minutes now. And I think Jordan Wright might have ran out of gas. And Todorovic landing big shots here. Jordan Wright, he's got to defend himself here. He's eating everything. Shots to the body and the head here from Dusko, who's going to tire himself out too. But, I mean, you got an exhausted guy in front of you. You want to try and take him out. 3:30 left here in the second. Oh, nice right hand and a left hook there from Todorovic. Good knee to the body from Wright. And Todorovic, 4-punch combination of the body, right hook and a left hand. What a round for Dustin Todorovic. Man. Left hand upstairs, knee to the body, and a big combination body head from Todorovic. Big right hand for Todorovic and a knee to the body. Big right hook on the temple. Wright has got a hell of a chin, but his defense is absolutely atrocious. Good knee to the body there for Dustin Todorovic. You got to have a chin when you eat everything. I mean everything. If this is a basketball game, Dustin's hitting from half court right now. Oh, a lot of blood coming out of, I believe it's right now. Dustin was looking for the guillotine, can't get it, but I mean, Jordan Wright's just begging to be taken out of there right now. Oh, big elbows from Dustin and ground and pound. Oh, big shots. Todorovic has got to be able to take him out because Jordan Wright's begging to leave this fight. Big combination here from Dusko. Cristignoni watching along as Jordan Wright just gets beat to hell and back. Huge elbows from Dusko, and finally, Cristignoni calling a stop to this fight. Dusko Todorovic with the second round knockout. Wright's got to learn some defense because, damn, he's got a hell of a chin, but you're not going to have a very long career using just your chin as your defense. All right, co-main event coming up. Cubs Swanson and Jonathon Martinez, for anybody who's still with us. You know, me and my family knows me. I'm diehard. Facts makes me happy, so they okay. What we watching on being out cool. Robert's down for everything. Yeah, I got baseball on the left, fighting on the right. So I'm kind of going back and forth here, man. We're not doing MMA, so I feel okay to leave you guys. See y'all tonight for Wilder. All right, Robert. Approximately 45 minutes till Wilder starts? A lot going on, and viewers should pick up after the game. Yeah, it's just, it's the regulars are always here. I appreciate you guys. Feels like, really appreciate you guys. Just feels like, YouTube's not promoting me anymore. We almost never get new viewers. So hopefully there's something tonight with Wilder. There's a lot going on tonight. You guys are right. Bottom of the 12th, 1 out for the Mariners. Carlos Santana, 0 for 4 tonight. Struck out his last at bat. Brown on the mound for the Astros. 6th reliever of the game for the Houston Astros. Still 0-0 in the bottom of the 12th. 0-1 the count to Santana. And that one in the dirt, 1-1. Yep, that's the only one I was really wanting to see on this card, but other fights were good too. Now, Cubs Swanson and Jonathon Martinez, I think that's kind of everybody's main event. Man, Dusko's got to be tired after letting go in that round. He threw and landed so many strikes. That was quite a performance. He is lucky Jordan Wright was so burnt out, though. It's a crazy first round. Let's go Cubby time. Yes, sir. Cubs Swanson up next. 2-2 the count on Carlos Santana. Let me try to find the time today for Deontay Wilder real quick, guys. Generally, I just go on DraftKings because they seem to be the most accurate. Whenever I want an answer on the internet, it seems like the best thing to do is go to who's trying to get your money. All right, 3-2 count to Santana. 1 out, nobody on. Bottom of the 12th for the Seattle Mariners. Still 0-0. The pitch from Brown. And he's going to take a second on the mound. Odds here, minus 150 for Seattle at the moment, plus 120 Astros. And Santana calls a timeout here. The batter at the... So Deontay Wilder and Robert Holinas are set to make it to the ring at 8:30 p.m. Pacific, so about 3 hours. And there's a hit for the Mariners. Carlos Santana gets a single, just the 5th hit of the game for the Mariners. 1 out, bottom of the 12th. 1 out, 1 on. What's up, Invisible Boy? Will Khabib cry when Charles smashes Makhachev? I like it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying I have anything against Makhachev, but I really like Charles Oliveira. Jonathon Martinez warming up in the back. 3 first-round finishes, but Cubs Swanson's made a career out of finishing people. 28-12, 13 wins by knockout, 4 by submission. I'm picking the upset in this one. 2-1. I'm taking Cubs Swanson. I've only missed 1 fight tonight. That was I picked Victor Henry over Assunção, and I wasn't super confident on that. Khabib going to the 13th. What's up, Hughes? Yep, there's a play, the double play. And top of the 13th, scoreless in Seattle. Wow. All right, Cub Swanson, Jonathon Martinez. Up after this next break. Any bets today, Billy? How's your week been, man? I tried to message you during the week. I didn't get any response. So looks like we're going to get a pretty long break before Deontay Wilder and Robert Helenius step in the ring. I'll figure out before the end of this stream when we're going to start that. Probably around 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 Eastern. Cubs Swanson and Jonathon Martinez, the co-main event on here any moment. And then the main event between Alexa Grasso and Viviane Araujo. I've been saying Araujo all week, but they said it's Araujo. So, which makes sense, Brazilian and Jose Aldo. Does make me kind of wonder what the history on that is, though. You got Mexico and Brazil. They're not that far apart. And Portuguese, the J's a hard J, you know, the Jose. But then, of course, in Spanish, it'd be Jose, the H. So, I don't know. All right, back to Seattle. The Cleveland Indians coming up here. Top of the 13th inning, still 0-0. Next week, Charles Oliveira versus Islam Makhachev. TJ Dillashaw versus Aljamain Sterling. And Petr Yan versus Sean O'Malley. Eric Swanson's going to come to the mound for the Mariners bullpen. It's the sixth reliever today for the Mariners. Still 0-0, a very foggy day in Seattle, and their arch nemesis Alvarez will come to bat. I would walk him. I wouldn't pitch if I'm Seattle, I wouldn't pitch to this guy if you paid me right now. I'm walking him. And Swanson pitch, and he drops it 1-0. You're already behind in the count. Just walk him. It's 1 for 2 today with a walk, an RBI, and a double. And there's a strike on the inside corner for Swanson. Cubs Swanson, 38 years old now. Seems to be coming, maybe towards the end of his career. Oh, and a swing and a miss there from Alvarez, 1-2. Jonathon Martinez. I mean, this is this up-and-coming young lion that the UFC likes to put against a guy like Cub Swanson, who's, you got Jonathon Martinez, probably not making very much money. You got Cub Swanson, he's in that six-figure game. He's making probably a couple $100,000 a fight. Still a big deal. Still exciting enough to where it's a really big deal for him if he gets a performance bonus, because it's probably easily a 25% bonus. I would guess he's making $200K probably at the most. And then, you know, he's getting a decent amount from Venom at this point, too. He's getting wherever the max is. I think it's 40,000. So he's going to get, Cub's going to get 40,000 just for wearing the Venom gear tonight. That's a nice little bonus. I imagine he's probably 100 to show and 100 to win, maybe a little more. I know I've seen it on payouts before, but I don't remember for this one. All right. Yondo Alvarez, 1-2 count. Pitch from Swanson here in Seattle. Alvarez has been our nemesis. High floating ball, 2-2. I believe it was the 2-2 pitch that Alvarez won game 1 with, the 3-run homer. Jonathon Martinez, 3-fight win streak. 7 wins by knockout, 2 by submission. And the pitch, and he gets him swinging. Gets Alvarez 1 out, top of the 13th. You'd think this Mariners crowd here would be getting tired, but they seem still very animated. 4.5 hours into a scoreless game. This is like Cerrone versus Hernandez fight. Old against new. Oh, great analogy. Yeah, Alex Hernandez. And I think Cub Swanson gets it. I mean, it could go either way. I'm picking Cub. Owen 1, a strike here for Swanson. And another Swanson making his way to the cage. Cub Swanson. Got a lot of fanfare with this guy. And there's a high one from Swanson. 1-1, the count on Alex Bregman. He is 2 for 2 in his career against Eric Swanson, which is maybe why he didn't walk Alvarez. Oh man, they're lucky that was foul. That was a bomb. 1-2. Cub Swanson, now born in Palm Springs, California. He's been a California kid the whole time. Not such a kid anymore at 38, but most performance awards in UFC, WEC featherweight history with 13. Most wins with 18. Third most finishes with 8. And Bregman pops up 2 outs for the Houston Astros in the top of the 13th. Swanson to win by knockout is a plus 475. If I would have known that, I would have put money on that. All right, Cub Swanson, plus 105 that the fight will not go the distance. Wow, I kind of like this fight to go the distance, to be honest. I really don't think Jonathon Martinez will finish Cub Swanson. He's only been knocked out twice in his long career. He's been submitted, I believe, 7 times just from memory. But, I mean, once he started doing the jiu-jitsu tournaments, those submissions really slowed down. He went the distance and beat Croyn Gracie. If Crone didn't submit him, I don't think Jonathon Martinez is going to. Cubs. What's up, PBR Street Gang? All right, Cub Swanson, 10 years older at 38. Both men 5'8", reach exactly even at 70 inches. So, but the 10-year age edge for the young lion, Jonathon Martinez. And Kyle Tucker pops up, and that's an out. We'll see the bottom of the 13th in Seattle. All right, in the blue corner, a minus 205 favorite from Plainview, Texas. 16 wins against 4 losses, Jonathon Martinez. Sorry to lose the energy in this one, guys. It's just hard when I know YouTube's not promoting me. I got 5 people in the chat. The regulars are here, but they never promote anybody to send over. All right, out of the red corner out of Palm Springs, California, plus 175 underdog, Cubs Swanson. Cub will have to avoid the leg kicks, says Jim. All right, Cub Swanson, Jonathon Martinez, co-main event. Here we go. Outside leg kick from Cub Swanson. Oh, big body kick from Martinez. Start things out. Another one, but he falls over. And now Martinez immediately going to go for the takedown. Swanson, good takedown defense here. And Cub has it. Remember, Rafael Assunção was a big underdog earlier. Pulled off the upset against Victor Henry. We'll see if Cub can keep things going for the old men. Some foot stomps here for Cub. And those are, oh, and to the knee. Those are unorthodox. He's bringing that heel down. That's got to hurt. Outside leg kick for Cub, whose hands are down at his waist. I mean, he's always done that, I know, but he's 38 years old now. It's got to worry you a little bit. Right hand gets through there for Cub. Outside leg kick and the inside lands for Cub. Straight right hand lands for Cub. Oh, good body kick for Martinez. And Cub answers the body kick of his own. Good left hook from Martinez. Right hand to the body from Cub. Body kick from Martinez. Oh, another big body kick from Martinez. And Cub goes for the takedown and gets it. And Cub Swanson on top here easily moves to side control. Could Cub be the better grappler? I think he might be. Like I said, late in his career, he's entered a lot of jiu-jitsu tournaments. Oh, and Martinez reverses him though. Martinez on top, big elbows. 2 big elbows there from Martinez. Kelenic up over here in Seattle. They batted around again already, bottom of the 13th. No outs. Kelenic ahead in the count against Brown 2-0. Probably the best thing Kelenic can do is walk, get back up to, get closer to the front of the lineup. Oh, nice right hook there from Martinez. They're back to the center of the cage. Cub Swanson with a big body kick. Martinez with a good body kick and a left hook. And that one high and outside. 3-0 the count to Kelenic from Brown. And I don't know how many relievers the Houston Astros have left, but it can't be a lot. Good inside leg kick there from Martinez. Cub lands an inside leg kick and a body kick. Right hook Martinez. Oh, nice left hand from Jonathon Martinez. And there's a strike down the center of the pipe. Kelenic kind of had to watch that one go by on the 3-0 count. The 3-1. This is where you might get something to hit. Good left hook from Martinez. And the inside leg kick from Swanson. Oh, good right hook from Cub. Oh, good front kick to the jaw there from Martinez. And this is a back and forth battle here. Front kick to the knee there from Swanson. This might be a hard round to score. Good body kick from Martinez. And that one fouled off from Kelenic. 3-2, full count. Good body kick there from Martinez. Does Kelenic swing or does he take it and count on the ump to call a ball if it gets there? 1-2 from Martinez. Body kick from Swanson. Good inside leg kick there from Cub. Oh, and the right hand right on the chest from Cub Swanson. Kelenic fouls that one off. 3-2. Still full count. Oh, good right hook to the body from Cub. That was a hard right hook to the body. And a big body kick there from Jonathon Martinez. Oh, both guys landing big. Right hook from Cub. Head kick from Martinez, though. They are banging now. It's a banger's ball. Good left hook. Oh, 3 right hooks in a row from Cub. But Martinez lands a head kick that knocks Cub Swanson down. Big hammer fist. Cub is hurt. Martinez going for a guillotine with seconds left. Big elbow from Jonathon Martinez. They stand up. Big knee to the body. And big shots from Martinez. And somehow Cub survives. But Jonathon Martinez is about to finish this fight. Herb Dean gave Cub a lot of leeway there. And Kelenic grounds out 1 out, bottom of the 13th for the Mariners in Seattle. Wow, what a finish to the round for Jonathon Martinez. And I had Cub winning the round before that. Before that last minute. It was very close, but Jonathon Martinez definitely pulled that round off. Almost finishing the fight. J.P. Crawford coming to up for the Mariners. A floating ball outside, 1-0. It's bottom of the 13th. Mariners only need 1. And back to fighting. Yeah, Herb maybe gave Cub a little bit too much of a chance, but... Oh, good spinning kick to the body there for Cub. It was very close. Side kick to the knee for Cub. Good inside leg kick from Martinez. Great exchanges here. Oh, beautiful left hook right on the chin from Martinez, though. Body kick and another left hook from Martinez. Now short elbows. Cub's dropped again. Cub Swanson's hurt. Big left hook from Martinez. Cub turning his back. He's got to defend himself. 2-1. The count to J.P. Crawford in Seattle. 1 out, no one on. And Crawford fouls that one off, 2-2. I don't know what the record is for scoreless innings, but Seattle and Cleveland have got to be coming close. And Martinez on top in half mount on Swanson. And Martinez maybe taking a little bit of a rest here. Both guys. 3-2, full count on Crawford. Brown's got to throw a strike here. 1 run wins it for the Mariners, still 0-0. 3 minutes left here in the second. And Martinez now moving to full mount, and he's got Swanson's head in the corner. Swanson sits up, but... And Crawford fouls up another pitch. That's 24 pitches for Brown, the reliever. Oh, and he's got Cubs back. Oh, and Cubs standing up. Big knee to the body from Martinez. I would throw another one if I were him. Cub didn't seem to have any answer. I don't think he's going to be able to stop you if you throw another knee to the body here. He's looking for a position, but it's right there. And Cub stands up. And J.P. Crawford's going to pop this one up for 2 outs in Seattle. Front kick to the knee for Cub. Back to the center of the cage. 2 minutes left in the second. Oh, nice right hand for Cub Swanson. Right uppercut Cub, but a front kick to the face from Martinez. Big right hook from Cub. Cub is motivated now. Cub can feel it. Good front kick to the knee for Cub and a nice left hook from Swanson. Swanson's a very emotional fighter. And when he feels it, watch out. Nice left hook from Cub. Wow, that was solid. Martinez barely budged. Oh, Martinez floored Cub with a leg kick there. He hurt that front leg. He floored him again with the leg kick. He is really damaging that front leg. Good side kick to the knee there from Cub. But wow, Martinez knows that front leg's hurt. He hits him again, and Cub has to switch to southpaw. Oh, nice left hand from Cub, but a left hook from Martinez and a head kick. Another right hook for Cub Swanson. He is all heart. Another right hook. And a front kick to a knee from Cub Swanson. Good body kick from Martinez. That front bread basket kick. 50 seconds left in the second. Oh, good right hook to the body from Cub. Oh, my goodness. And another leg kick, and he floors Swanson. And that's the knockout. That's a leg kick knockout for Jonathon Martinez in the second. Wow, that's only one of maybe three or four leg kick knockouts I've ever seen. And PBR Streaking with the super chat. $2 super chat. Thank you, PBR. Wow, what a knockout from Cub Swanson, though. Main event coming up. Damn. Wow. Yep, he just took that front leg out of Cubs. Those inside kicks. Man. So he's throwing those inside kicks differently than a lot of times you see him. He's hitting them, and he's hitting that inside of the knee when he throws them. It's an orthodox leg kick, which is thrown more like an oblique kick. But he's hitting that inside of the knee. So I think you're going to see more. I think you're going to see that kick more in the UFC. We just seen how effective that is. That may be a sign of things to come. Hope Cub awake. Yes, he is. Damn brutal fatality. Thank you, PBR Street Gang, for the super chat. And Phil D. Roll. Thank you, Phil D. Roll. 2 super chats. Getting us up to $11 on the day. Thank you very much. So Paul Felder's telling these guys, he's like, hey, this is your chance to call somebody out. Let's see if Jonathon Martinez does better than Alonzo Menefield did with it. So in Seattle, Brown 31 pitches now. Ty France at bat 1 for 5 with a single today. 1 on, 2 outs. Bottom of the 13th, still 0-0. The fog in Seattle has kept the ball in the ballpark, on the field. I haven't seen a leg kick TKO like that since Pat Barry. Plus 250 KO by Martinez. I hit it. Congrats, Jesse Morgan. Nice. And I pick up in that one. That's my second L for the card. Asensa surprised me. This one I knew could go either way too. Main event coming up. I'm going to go with the favorite Grasso, but Araujo, she's a tough out too. And Ty France fouls that one off, 0-1. I said 2 outs, runner on first. It's Julio Speedy Rodriguez on first base, so a double might get him home. Brown really tried to keep him honest, though. Second time he's thrown back to the mound. Pat Barry, that's what I was trying to think of. Yeah, Pat's a monster. All right, main event, guys. Remember, later tonight, Deontay Wilder and Robert Helenius. And Rodriguez still second. They were trying to keep him honest. But he gets it. A throw in the dirt, trying to throw him out. 2 outs, runner on second, bottom of the 13th. 1-1 count to Ty France. The pitch, and France fouls that one off. 1-2. Of course, the easiest base to steal second, but still, he got it. Both teams hitless with runners in scoring position. 0 for 15 between the two. And Ty France hits that one, but that's going to be a ground out to first. And they retire the side. We'll see a top of the 14th. Still scoreless in Seattle. That is insane. Are you listening? I bet Billy's listening to the commentating on this. Has there ever been a game with 14 scoreless innings? I feel like somehow that the record's 16, but that just pops in my head a random number. Viviane Araujo and Alexa Grasso. Alexa Grasso, the odds have moved even further in the favor of Grasso. Now minus 230, plus 195 for Araujo. Number of 5 and 6 in the flyweight division. All right, guys, I'm going to take another quick water break. Oops. And I'll be right back for the main event. And some more Mariner baseball. All right, as I said, top of the 14th on the baseball side of things. In Cleveland, is Haney fight yet? No, I think he fights around the same time as Wilder. I don't know. They're both on ESPN, though, so I know they're going to make sure that that happens after 7:30. It's an hour before Wilder. Shoot, we could catch them both. All right, guys, I'm going to try and do Haney and Wilder. Yeah, Haney looks like he's not fighting for about an hour and a half. So we got a big boxing card. They're just on two different channels. Devin Haney versus George Kambosos Jr., the co-main event for Deontay Wilder versus Robert Alenius. What a world we live in. Oh, and 2 the count to Guerrero, and he's going to pop it up. 1 out for the Astros in the top of the 14th. That one caught by Henniger. And Araujo making her way to the cage. Viviane, this lady is a future star in the UFC. I don't know if she wins this underdog tonight, but a world of potential for Viviane Araujo. Araujo, excuse me. Grasso, her last fight on my parlay to cash. Nice. It's Dave fighting after this UFC fight. Oh, Dave? I'm not sure. Oh, Haney? About an hour and a half they're fighting. Cub lost, Invisible Boy. Jonathon Martinez knocked him out in the second round. A foul off from Diaz. 0-2 with 1 out. Top of the 14th over in the Mariners game. Viviane Araujo, you see 3 wins by knockout, 4 by submission. She is the 6th ranked flyweight in the women's division. Can't wait till that starts. Gonna have the popcorn ready. Oh, popcorn sounds good, Jim. Yeah, I need just a little break to eat because I did not eat today. So, an early morning, came home, took a little nap before this started. 0-2 the count on Diaz. And swing, and he's going to ground out. 2 outs in the top of the 14th. Is Haney, KO, and George tonight? I think it's another unanimous decision. I think he's going to outbox him, but yeah, I don't think he's going to knock him out. Kambosos Jr., that's a hard out, man. Alexa Grasso, first Mexican female fighter to fight in the UFC out of Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico. She is the number 5 flyweight woman in the world. And a swing and a miss from Chaz McCormick over here in Seattle for the Astros. The center fielder had 14 home runs in the regular season, 0-1's the count with 2 outs. And Festa throws the pitch. McCormick's going to foul it off, 0-2. And I'm sure these players, 14 innings in, I'm sure it feels like they're never going to score. And the rally's on for Seattle. Everybody waving their towels. So, no, Haney's fighting about an hour and a half. Back for the rest of the night, hopefully. It just got done with pictures and change. Ready to chat. All right. The drunken charge is in. The party is back on, guys. Alexa Grasso, undefeated at flyweight, 3-0, 5 first-round finishes. A rare, both of these women, you know, there's not a lot of women finishers. Both of these women, big finishers, though. Fourth highest significant strike defense in strawweight history was 63%. That's definitely going to play in her favor tonight. Yankees game will be over before Seattle finishes. Haha. Right, man. It kind of looks like that might be the case at this point. This is crazy. I thought there was some strange new rule where you got a batter on first in extra innings. Maybe it's not for the playoffs, though. Viviane Araujo, 6 years older at 35. Grasso, an inch taller at 5'5", but Viviane will have a 2-inch reach advantage at 68 inches. I didn't realize Viviane was 6 years older. So that makes me feel a little more confident about my pick for Grasso, but this should be a competitive fight. Regular season. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is the main event of the evening. Judges Mike Bell, Saul Diamano, and Genichiro Kamiho. The referee for this one will be Mark Smith. It is still foggy as hell in Seattle. All right, live from Las Vegas, Nevada via Seattle, Washington Fights with Friends. Your main event is here. Let's get it on. Out of the blue corner, representing Brasilia, Brazil. Plus 185 underdog, 3-0 is the UFC underdog, 11 wins. Against only 3 losses, the 6th ranked women's flyweight in the world, Viviane Araujo. I think I finally got that down. Araujo. And out of the red corner, 5-2 is the UFC favorite. She is a minus 215 favorite tonight. 14 wins against 3 losses, representing Guadalajara, Mexico. The 5th ranked women's flyweight in the world, Alexa Grasso. Dylan Moore coming up for the Mariners. 6 home runs in the regular season, a check swing. And they're going to say he went around 0-1. No outs in the bottom of the 14th. Still 0-0 Houston and Seattle. All right, Grasso. Araujo. There we go. Grasso in the black, Araujo in the white. Exchange of jabs to start things out. And Moore hits that one all the way to the warning track, but it is caught for the first out of the 14th. What's up, Derek Carnation? OG drunken in the house. No, Cub lost by knockout, man. Good left hook and a right hand there from Grasso. The younger fighter tonight, Grasso. Good right hand there from Araujo. And a left hand upstairs. Viviane spent, the majority of her career in other promotions and other combat sports. So a little late to the game in the UFC at 35. Good jab there from Grasso. Oh, nice 1-2 from Alexa. And the first pitch from Garcia for Houston, a strike 0-1. Good 1-2 there from Grasso. Kyle Rowley up 1 for 2 today. A double and 3 RBIs. That's his career versus Luis Garcia. Of course, that's not today. Nobody scored. Good body kick from Grasso. And Viviane lands a nice low leg kick and a left hand upstairs. That pitch from Garcia. Low and in the dirt, 1-1. Good straight right there from Grasso. Learned today, Uno was invented by a fella in Ohio. Nice. Good exchanges there. And a good outside leg kick from Araujo. 1-1 count there to Rowley. He fouls it away. 1-2. 1 out. Bottom of the 14th. Still 0-0 in Seattle. Left hand upstairs lands for Grasso. And another. Great left hook upstairs there for Grasso. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Araujo. And that's Rowley fouls that inside pitch off. Still 1-2. 2:20 left in the first. Good jab there from Grasso. And another. Good inside leg kick there from Grasso. I loved playing Uno as a kid, and as a teen and even a young adult, I guess. I haven't played in a long time, but nice left hand there from Araujo, who shoots for the takedown. Good defense in Grasso. And Rowley's going to pop that one up. 2 outs in the bottom of the 14th. Good 1-2 there from Araujo. Closely matched women here. Left hand upstairs from Viviane. Grasso always keeping her hands up high around the temple, more like an orthodox boxer. Oh, nice straight right there from Araujo. Good outside leg kick from Grasso and a right hook upstairs. And Garcia pitching 1-0, the count over here in Seattle for Henniger. Oh, good double jab there for Grasso. And a 1-2. Alexa Grasso starting to find the mark. Mitch Henniger 0 for 6, struck out 3 times versus Luis Garcia. There's a takedown for Araujo, though, but Grasso pops right back up. And wow, what a defensive play for Houston, but it's not going to get there in time. We had a runner on with 2 outs. Good knee to the body there from Araujo, and Grasso returns the favor. Tough first round to score. I'm going to go with Grasso. Two very evenly matched strikers, though. I mean, you can definitely tell Viviane Araujo she is not out of her depth at all. All right, round 2 coming up. Ted White, actor who played Jason Voorhees in Friday the 13th, the final chapter, died yesterday, which ironically was Friday the 14th. Oh, wow. That's crazy. He can't be that old, is he? This is the final chapter. All right, 1 on, 2 outs for Carlos Santana. 0-1 in Seattle. And 1-1, the ball from Garcia. Oh, both women land a right hand there. Good head kick from Grasso, but a combination upstairs from Araujo. Left hand there for Grasso. This is a back and forth action fight. Good jab there from Viviane and a nice body kick. Oh, good combination. Body, head. Wow, what a performance by Grasso. 3-punch combination out to the body kick. 4:20 left in the second. And a 1-2 from Araujo. This is definitely one of your more exciting female bouts. 2-1, the count to Carlos Santana. Luis Garcia on the mound for the Astros. Good counter left hook there from Grasso. Houston up 2-0, looking to sweep in this series. But still scoreless in the bottom of the 14. Oh, and he watches that one go by. That's a strike. 2-2 count to Carlos Santana. 1 on with 2 outs. Good body kick there from Araujo. The oblique kick and then the spinning kick to the body. And they exchange jabs. Both of these women always going for the finish. Good jab and a right hook there from Grasso. And Carlos Santana barely fouls that one off. Still 2-2. Good combination of the body from Araujo. Oh, and Araujo shoots the takedown and gets it. Now that first round was very close. What's up, Ben? He was in his 90s. Oh, Jesus. He was stunt double for John Wayne and other well-known actors earlier in his career. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. He's in his 90s. How old was he when he played Jason? Oh, my goodness. Wow, and Santana, the big swing there, fouls it off, still 2-2. Viviane Araujo on top, inside control. Over on the UFC side. 2:15 left in the second. See events in case, something gets boring. Good elbow there from Araujo. This one not boring, though. And a called strike from Garcia will send Seattle and Houston into the top of the 15th. Still scoreless in Seattle. Wow. OG, you and the rest of the chat have to go out and check out my drunk is doing Booga Salt Gun Tequila Shots at Bachelor Party. Facebook page Fights of Friends. Yes. Feel free to put the link up, Robert, if you know how to link it. I linked it earlier, but oh, nice. I had a lot going on right now, though. Nice scramble from Araujo. Needed the body from Grasso. Good right hook there from Grasso. And a left hand upstairs. This has been a better round for Araujo, but Grasso really coming on now. Lands a straight right, front kick to the body from Araujo. Oh, right hand right on the chin from Grasso. And another right. Viviane Araujo, that had a big takedown in a round that was pretty even on striking, but Grasso coming on here late. Good left hand there from Araujo. Oh, right hand right on the chin from Grasso. 30 seconds left in the second. Both women land jabs. Close fight here from Grasso. Okay, Rob. Man, 1-2 there from Grasso. And Araujo goes for another takedown. Grasso pops right back up, drags her down to the ground. Close round. I gave that one to Araujo. I think it's 1-1 through 2. I have it 19-19 going into the third. And Grasso's corner telling her, you stole this round. Yeah, she might have. But I'm not sure. That was a very close round. I don't know if I like the idea of telling my fighter that they won close rounds. That can be dangerous. But, I mean, Grasso finishes most of her fights anyways. And a foul ball here in Cleveland. Mariners catch it 1 out, top of the 15th for the Astros. All right, here we go. Round 3. Oh, good left hand there from Araujo to start the third. I'm going to put up links there. I'm learning how to do all these things. Oh, they can find it. Good left hand there from Grasso. Good exchange. 2 outs for the Astros over in Seattle and the top of the 15th. Festa on the mound for Seattle. Just retired Altuve. Good straight right there from Grasso. It's looking like these guys are never going to score. Oh, nice 3-punch combination there from Araujo. Double jab and right hand there for Alexa, and another 1-2. Who is winning fight, in your opinion? I got a round apiece. Good left hand there from Viviane, but I think it's moving in Alexa's favor right now. Oh, good low leg kick there from Grasso, straight right from Araujo. It could be 2-0. Grasso, had some close rounds. Good straight right there for Grasso and a 1-2. That last round was close. Alvarez on deck for Houston. This Mariners crowd loud as hell right now. Good 1-2 there from Grasso and an inside leg kick from Araujo. And catches him swinging. Pena strikes out in the bottom of the third. Festa gets him. Seattle and Cleveland will go to the top of the 16th, still scoreless. Absolute insanity in Seattle. Okay, 5 rounds, right? Yeah, 5-round main event, man. Oh, good jab and a 1-2 there from Grasso. Good left from Araujo, but Grasso, like I said, she's starting to distance herself. Good left hand there from Grasso. Oh, nice left hook to the body from Alexa. And the head kick now. Araujo lands a head kick, but Grasso with the spinning back fist. And then a left hand upstairs, a left hook right on the chin from Grasso. She's really starting to pick Araujo apart in this third round. 1.5 minutes left in the third. Good outside body kick there from Grasso. Oh, nice right hook from Grasso. And left hand to the body lands. This is as technical as I've seen Grasso be. Usually, I mean, she's going in there for the finish for the whole time, but, you know, she's kind of been forced to be a little more technical tonight. Left upstairs and a good right hook from Grasso. Sweet 16, baby. Hey, I'm needed. I'll be right back. All right. See you soon, Robert. All right, significant strikes. It's just 23-22 in favor of Grasso. It felt like Grasso was landing more than that, but good straight right for Araujo, but a low leg kick and a right hand for Grasso. Oh, left hook, right hand for Grasso. She looks to put it on at the end of the round, and an inside low leg kick and a right hand for Alexa. Good jab lands for Araujo and a right hand. Oh, good left hook to the body, right hook Araujo, right hand Grasso. Wow, that was a very close round. I did give it to Alexa Grasso, though, 29-28 through 3. 1-0 the pitch to Frazier in Seattle. He swings and fouls that one off. 1-1. Mariners up, no outs. Bottom of the 15th. Still 0-0. I believe the record for the longest game going scoreless is 16 innings. Could be wrong, though. And the pitch and a swing from Frazier, 1-2. It is a very foggy day in Seattle. For those that haven't heard or don't know, it's making it really hard to get any offense. It's definitely foggy this morning on my way to work. Actually, round 4 here. Oh, head kick from Grasso to start out the 4th, and Viviane answers with a head kick of her own. Wow. Good jab there from Araujo. Grasso answers with a 1-2. Garcia still on the mound for Houston with 22 pitches. They don't have many relievers left. And there's a ball over the, or a strike over the plate, excuse me, 0-1 with 1 out here in the bottom of the 15th. Nice outside leg kick there from Araujo. Jared Kelenic, 0 for 5 today at bat. Grounded out last time. Oh, what an exchange. Both women landing big shots. Good left hand there from Araujo. Good front kick to the body from Araujo. 0-2. The count here to Kelenic from Garcia in Seattle. Good left hand to the body from Grasso. And he strikes out swinging. 2 outs. Bottom of the 15th. Good 1-2 from Araujo. And the left hand right on the chin from Viviane. And Viviane having a great round here. Good straight right to the body. Just a boxing match right now with 4-ounce gloves. 3 minutes left in the 4th. Oh, good left hook from Grasso. She kind of delayed that. She kind of looked and, oh, nice low leg kick there from Alexa. J.P. Crawford up to bat for the Mariners with 2 outs and nobody on, bottom of the 15th. And a swing and a miss. First pitch, a strike from Garcia. Good 1-2 there from Grasso. And Boyd, the left-hander, warming up in the bullpen for the Mariners. Oh, good straight right from Grasso. Good 1-2 from Viviane Araujo. 3-punch combination for Alexa up top. What a battle. Good body kick and a right hand from Araujo. I'm back. I just want to know where I was. My bro wants to drink shots. I told him give me until 2 more rounds of fight and end a Major League Baseball game. Well, I appreciate your dedication, Robert. 2 minutes left in the fourth. 1-1 pitch from Garcia. Looks like that one's low. 2-1 to Crawford. Crawford 1 for 5 today. One of the very few hits. One of the 6 hits for Seattle today, though. Good jab there from Araujo and a 1-2. Good right hand from Grasso. Another jab from Araujo. And another. She's really starting to time Grasso in this round. And J.P. Crawford's going to ground that one out to first. And he retires to the side. In Seattle, they would go to the top of the 16th, still scoreless. Good right hook there from Araujo. And a left hand right on the chin. Viviane really picking up the pace here in the fourth. Good body kick from Grasso. And a nice left hand there for Araujo. Right hand for Grasso. And that makes Araujo shoot for the takedown. Araujo's grinning from ear to ear, though. She's having a blast tonight. I mean, she's in there against probably, you know, one of the best flyweight women in the world. And, you know, really holding her own. So she should be happy. And Araujo now pushing Grasso up against the fence. Oh, nice left hand there from Araujo. Good round for both women, but I thought a little better for Viviane. Through 4, I have it tied. Two rounds apiece for these two women. $38-38 through 4, heading into the final round. It looks like a Seattle Mariners game. Mariners and Astros will never be over, so I'm sure the offense has got to feel like they're never going to score for both teams. Matthew Boyd, 2-0, 1.35 ERA. Season through 10 games. A reliever coming in for the Mariners. Both teams with deep, deep bullpens. Araujo, Grasso, both in great shape. Neither one looking tired heading into the 5th and final round. Good left hand there from Araujo. So 2 relievers left in the bullpen for Seattle. You see still scoreless. 8 hits for Houston today, 6 for Seattle. Good left hand from Araujo and a 3-punch combination. Viviane Araujo, what a combination. Jordan Alvarez, 2 for 3 today, or 2 for 3 career versus Matthew Boyd up at the plate. He has been a nightmare for Seattle this series. Good left hand from Araujo. Grasso answers with one of her own. What's up, Jay Diggs? Guys feel like me in junior high, like they're never going to score. All of us in junior high, pretty much, man. All All right, pop, fly, and an out. Boyd is out. 1 out, top of the 16th. Oh, right uppercut, left hand there from Grasso. Oh, nice left hand there from Araujo. Oh, right hand right on the temple from Grasso, and that's going to make Araujo go for a takedown again. And Grasso doing a good job of stopping it. First pitch from Boyd to Alex Bregman. A ball 1-0, 1 out here in the top of the 16th for the Astros. Oh, good knees and foot stomps here from Araujo. Oh, Bregman hits it. That's going to be a blooper in the middle. That's a single for the Astros. 1 on, 1 out for the Houston Astros in the top of the 16th. Good inside low leg kick there from Grasso. Halfway through the 5th. Oh, nice left hook upstairs from Grasso. And a straight right. .215 left in the 5th. You know, I was just thinking about YouTube kind of should be promoting me, though, because I did 2 baseball games earlier in the week. I put up 2 DVR videos. Yeah, it is what it is. Good 1 and 2 there from Grasso. Good left hand from Araujo. J-Dig. I felt like I had permission, and I guess I kind of did, and grabbed a breast when I was in 8th grade. I thought I was the man. Exchange of inside leg kicks there. I was so nervous, eyes closed. And that was inside the shirt. Inside pitch, 2-0 from Boyd to Kyle Tucker. Good straight right there from Araujo. And a front kick to the body from Viviane. Very close 5th round. All these rounds are pretty much close. Good exchange there. Left hand upstairs from Viviane. Oh, nice right hook from Grasso. Viviane shoots the takedown again, but not even close. 2-1, the count to Kyle Tucker in Seattle. 1 out, 1 on. Inside leg kick from Araujo, and you see significant strikes almost even every round. Oh, good straight right there from Grasso to the body. And Araujo shooting for another takedown. Grasso easily stopping it. 30 seconds left in this round. Is somebody going to do something to separate themselves? Good left hand upstairs from Grasso. Oh, right hand and a left hook from Grasso. And Araujo shoots for the takedown again with seconds left. Couple of left hands from Araujo. What happens in these final seconds could really... Oh, knees to the body from Araujo. Wow. Good luck calling a winner in that one. Ah, man. I'm really trying to call that last round. That's hard. There you go. Tentatively, I have it for Viviane Araujo, but that is close. Top of the 16th, 2 on. A hit from, or excuse me, Kyle Tucker. He walks Kyle Tucker. Excuse me, I thought about it. I'm flipping. I got a Grasso. Man, what a close fight. This has got to be a split decision, I would think. What? 50-45 and 2 49-46s. Alexa Grasso. Did these judges even show up? That was one of the closest fights I've seen in my life. One judge had it 5-0. Two had it 4-1. Are you kidding me? Wow. I mean, I agreed. Like I said, I had Grasso barely winning maybe, but oh, man. Well, she gets it. Big win for Alexa Grasso. I don't know who's next for her, but probably somebody big. No, they were in the fog, Chef Johnson. Yeah, I know. They were in the fog all day. All right, we'll finish this inning here and see if the Astros are able to score here on the top of the 16th. We'll finish the top of the 16th. And then I'm going to stop this stream until boxing. About 7:30 Pacific should be boxing. And Gurriel up for the Mariners. Or excuse me, for the Astros. Bang, let's go, parlay cashed. Well, congrats, Isaiah. Tip your waiter. Just kidding. She said I could do this again. I think I've upgraded myself to 5 rounds. All right, Penn Murphy coming in for the Mariners. 4-0 during the regular season with a 2.99 ERA. Opponents batting 197 off him during the regular season. They did hit 7 home runs, though, in 64 games and 69 innings. Robbie Ray, a starter, the only guy left in the bullpen. I believe he would probably be the starter tomorrow should the Mariners win. 150-45. 4-1 Grasso, maybe 3-2 at worst. There's a lot of close rounds. And I'm also watching a baseball game at the same time. My Mariners, so maybe my... maybe my judging was off a little bit, I guess. All right. A pitch here from Murphy from Seattle, and he's going to look at the base runner on second. 1 out with 2 ons, top of the 16th for the Houston Astros. Dusty Baker, the manager for the Astros, looking on. Remember, later tonight, in about a little over less than an hour. Oh, and that one's sent. Oh, my God, what a catch! A crazy diving catch in the outfield. Wow. You can tell he really knew what was on the line when he dove for that catch. Runners on first and third with 2 outs. But what a catch from Julio Rodriguez. And these fans are speechless. That is one of the best catches you will ever see. Gurriel hits it to center field. Julio Rodriguez, they call him Speedy Rodriguez, for a reason. An all-out sprint, diving, hand extended forward. Somehow brings that in. What a catch. And immediately has to throw it in. A batter gets to third, but 2 outs. That's going to be one of your defensive plays of the entire postseason, possibly. Wow. 2 outs, 2 on, runners on first and third. No sacrifices, but a hit puts the Astros ahead. Diaz and Murphy, way outside. Calm down, buddy. Almost a wild pitch. What a catch. There's the replay again from Julio Rodriguez. That was amazing. And you see Bregman on third. Diaz up. And that one's popped up. And we will go to the bottom of the 16th inning. Oh my goodness. What a crazy game. Can't believe Mariners got out of that inning. Bet they win in the bottom of the inning now. I hope so. Going to try to watch the boxing card until Haney 5. Bottom of the 16th. Wow. J Diggs says, I hate Dusty Baker. All right, guys. I'm going to go down and watch the rest of this with the fam on the big screen since they're still playing bottom of the 16th. I will see you guys in about probably 45, 50 minutes. If someone can text me or message me if they're watching the boxing, if Haney and Kambosos Jr. are going to come to the ring, and I will pop up and start. Until then, as always, I love you, I respect you, and I will see you for Haney versus Kambosos Jr. in about 45 minutes.